'Cause we lost everything. We had to pay the price. I saw in you what life was missing. You lit a flame that consumed my hate. I'm not one for reminiscing, but I traded all for your sweet embrace. 'Cause we lost everything. We had to pay the price. There's a canvas with two faces of fallen angels who loved and lost. It was a passion for the ages, but in the end, guess we paid the cost. A thing of beauty, I know, will never fade away. What you did to me, I know. Said what you had to say, but a thing of beauty will never fade away. Will never fade away. I see your eyes, I know you see me. You're like a ghost, you're everywhere. I'm your demon, never leaving. A metal soul of rage and fear. That one thing that changed it all. That one thing that caused the fall. A thing of beauty,
Hey, all right. How is
Hey
everybody tonight?
there. How y'all doing?
So, episode 6, season 2, the BOR. Last episode, we had some interesting things happen.
Yep.
Did you guys think I was actually trying to kill everybody last time? Or,
I mean, kind of.
yeah, I don't know why you would think such a thing.
Uh huh.
Well, thank you all for being here, and thank you to the audience for being here tonight. So, we'll get ready. Hey, Jesus Crust is back. Hey, man, welcome back. Good to see you. So we'll before we roll into this, we'll just introduce everybody quick and do a little recap so we can kind of bring everybody up to speed with where we're at in the story and roll from there. Infinity Core,
Welcome
fantastic.
in.
Good to
Welcome
see
in.
you guys. Um, Harper, let's start with you, ma'am.
Hi everybody, I'm Jenny. I play Harper, the actually I really don't even know what to fucking call her anymore. She's kind of become a weird character.
She's not the crazy biker bitch anymore.
She's kind of been the sane one trying to tell everybody to quit killing everybody.
What would be the fun in that?
I know.
Oh, thank you very much, Lord Jesus. All right, so next up would be Paradox. If you come off of mute, that is.
There we go. Yes, I needed to find my mouse to come off of mute. Yes, I'm Chloe and I play Paradox or Nyx. And she is definitely approaching murder hobo status. That's for sure. But she's probably still just as crazy as when this whole thing started.
Or even maybe a little worse.
Maybe
Possible.
a little
Oh, worse
worse.
for
Who
wear, yeah.
knows?
And last but not least, Raiden.
Hey, I am Rob, and I play Paul, or Raiden as he's known by his handle. He's well, he's the guy who just got shot in the face. um, but no, he's the old man of the group. Just trying to live day by day and eat his noodles in peace.
He is noodles in peace. How about that?
Uh,
All right. So on the last episode, um, our team has been split for a little bit here because Raiden had gotten himself kidnapped, sort of. I mean, he kind of went willingly in a way. Wasn't
yeah,
really a
Just to save
kidnapping.
his crew. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
to keep the crew from getting into a spot of trouble. Yeah.
and that's he's been through some interesting things. I think everything short of like waterboarding has happened to him over the last couple of episodes. Um, and the last episode, he managed to get away, escape, or was maybe let go. Not sure. And he made his way back to the base just
Hopefully.
to just to get a wonderful greeting as he walked through the door. And our AI friend decided to activate the security system and promptly ventilate him.
What a
Flatlined.
dickbag. What a douchebag, man. What an asshole.
Well, I don't know. Maybe. You never know.
He had to reset you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's time for a reset. You know,
The fuck am I, a microwave, a VCR, or some shit?
reset your hard
Apparently.
drive.
Uh, Jesus. What kind of shit is this?
And well, during this time, the rest of the crew was kind of in a fight for their lives
trying to rescue Paul.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Speak for yourselves.
Yeah, Ring came out okay.
Ring never gets fucked up.
We could solve that for you. I mean, if you really want.
Nah,
I was gonna say,
we're good.
She literally threw herself in the path and still didn't get fucked up.
It
she's
seems.
just lucky.
Yeah. Well, when she gets in tough situations, it's like the roles are just in her favor. It's
Yeah.
wild. Nothing hits her.
But when she tries to hit something, it's a different
She can't
story.
hit the broadside of a barn, but apparently
She can
she's
get
the
out of
barn
it.
that everybody else can't hit.
Well, it was a lot of fun leading us up to where we are right now. So Scotty last week, and Scotty won't be in this episode. He took quite a beating in the last episode, so he is out healing. And FYI, our player isn't able to be here tonight for Scotty, so that's convenient that it happened that way. With that, I think that pretty much brings us up to speed. Is there anything I'm missing? Anything you guys want to share about the last couple episodes? Or
Trying to think. It's been a minute.
it has been. This every other week thing kind of makes it a little drags it out a little bit.
I can't think of anything else that might have happened. I mean, other than, Bruja's got definitely a hit on his head, but, other than that.
Oh yeah, everybody wants a piece of Bruja.
Yeah.
Except for Ring.
Yet.
No,
Never know.
she literally has tried to tell y'all to leave him the fuck alone.
Yeah.
She knows a bit more about him than what y'all do.
All right, so we're gonna start this off, but we're gonna start off with you, Aiden, and the experience with the BOR, and for people who are, you know what, I'm not even gonna explain this. We're just gonna kind of roll into this. So, yeah, Paul, you run into this surreal experience of asking, you get back to the base, you get into the base, and essentially the AI kills you. Last thing that you remember is seeing a turret drop down from the ceiling, spin around, and then nothing.
It's like he went to sleep, took a nap.
Yeah. And for a moment, as you're coming to consciousness, it's not like you wake up right away. You know what I mean? You slowly become aware. No sight. You don't hear anything. You start to feel cold. And then you can feel, as a sensation starts to come back to your limbs, to your body. You're laying on something hard and cold. And you feel whatever it is you're laying on, you feel it jerk into motion, like it's raising you up. And as it raises you up, you start to become aware. Your eyes open. It's kind of blurry. You see a lot of lights. It's a dark room, but you see a lot of lights, little lights.
Okay.
Takes a little bit for your vision to clear, and as your vision clears, you kind of glance around you, and you can see that you're in this room. There's 2 medical beds in this room. One that you're on, apparently, like, not strapped to, but you're in a harness on it. And as you're sitting there, you notice there's another bed over to your left. Can't see if anyone's in it. It's kind of facing away from you. And it dawns on you where you are. You're behind that door. You've been back here. You've seen this area, this medical lab.
Yeah. So it looks pretty much just like it did before. Like people kind of got up in the middle of what they were doing and left. Definitely older looking equipment, stuff like that.
Yep.
Okay.
You see the Mark V, the
Mhm.
security robots. There's two of them. They're not engaged. They're basically in their charging stations. The hallway
So,
running off to
go
your
ahead.
right. Go ahead.
So yeah, Paul he kind of blinks several times to kind of clear the fog. You know that kind of fog that you have in your vision whenever you wake up. Yeah, he kind of blinks a couple times to clear that out, and he kind of sits up on this medical table, and he looks down at himself just to see what state he's in.
You're completely naked.
Yep, yeah, that's to be expected. Um, and he looks around a bit to kind of confirm his bearings, and he takes a second to try and think back to like the last thing he remembers. And
You remember you remember being shot, or at least
uh,
shot at,
okay,
but you don't the last thing that you actually remember is being in a room, sitting in a chair, waiting for someone.
he kind of again he looks around for a second before he pulls the blanket off him and kind of gets off the medical table.
As soon as you start moving, the harness releases, let you up.
Okay. And well, he just looks around for clothes.
And you see your clothes. They're neatly piled over on the bench.
Oh, he walks over, gets dressed, kind of make sure everything's fitting the way it should be, and he kind of looks around real quick, and he's gonna look for a terminal to see if he can, you know, read out like the process of him, I guess, being defrosted, because he knows that's pretty much what happened. He got flatlined somewhere along the way, and
Oddly,
unless he doesn't remember that.
you don't remember being you assume that you were
Okay,
flatlined.
gotcha.
Um,
So I guess this version of Paul understands that he's probably a clone of the original Paul, and so he has all his memories prior to that point of being in the room.
no,
No, okay.
no. You remember sitting in a chair. You vaguely waiting for somebody to come and talk to you. You vaguely remember this room.
Okay, this room.
Mm-hmm. It's
Okay.
it's kind of surreal because it's like a distant memory, but it seems familiar.
The room that he's in.
Yeah, like a deja vu style feeling. It's like, yeah, I know this place, but you don't really remember being here.
Remember everything. Okay. So he kind of looks about, and he's gonna kind of make his way out of the medical room.
Okay. So as you're looking about, you see a door which is closed off to your left, and you see a hallway to your right. But yeah, as you're kind of your eyes are passing back and forth, kind of looking around this room, you see a terminal with one blinking cursor. It wasn't active when you first looked at it, but now it is. There's a blinking cursor there.
He walks over to the terminal to check it out.
You walk over to the cursor, you walk over to this terminal, and it comes up with an initiation, an activation, basically. It says, please enter your code. And for whatever reason, you have this strange feeling that your code is 71386L.
And he punches that in, and it's enter.
And it takes a couple seconds, and a line of text comes back. Good morning, Agent. All text, not voice.
And he reads it. Is there any prompts on this particular terminal?
Nope. It is basically it's the old style DOS.
Oh,
so there's nothing there except for the cursor and lines of text.
Gotcha. Okay. So he reads it, and he's looking to see if there's anything else to do. He kind of hits the screen.
Terminal, yeah.
Hits terminal, the screen of the terminal for a second.
As you read that, you some pieces of memory come back to you. You think it's memory. Your agent, Paul Raiden Lucero, senior agent of the BOR, Night City Division.
And he's just reading that off, and he's kind of just
scratching his head. It doesn't say that.
No, he's reading it.
Okay.
Oh, that's what he remembers.
No,
okay.
Right.
Gotcha. So he's kind of, Okay. All right. He kind of just shrugs, just non-committally, and he actually just starts walking around the area and just looking into shit. Opening drawers, kind of peeking into places.
Okay. There's nothing really out of the ordinary in here. It is literally a medical lab that looks like it. The people who worked here just got up and left. Literally all the way down to a chair. One of the chairs in here has a lab coat on the back of it. Looks like a cup of coffee with obviously no coffee in it, but it's left sitting there.
So he walks to, I guess, whatever looks like a file cabinet. Okay. And opens it to see if he can find maybe his file or something.
Nothing in there.
Nothing in there. Okay.
There are several filing cabinets in the room. They are all empty. Nothing in them at all.
Oh, he exits the medical bay. Jesus, English.
Okay. You going to the right down the hallway, or?
Excuse me. The right is a hallway. The left is what?
Just a door.
He's gonna go through the door.
Over the top of the door is a set of lights. It looks like there's 3 of them, and it's on red right now.
He's gonna try the door.
All right. I'm gonna move out to our 2. So Paradox, Ring. You actually, so when you guys returned to the base, obviously you found Raiden's. You didn't find his body, but you found the blood in the main area. And Sebastian explained to you that Paul had to be reset. There was an abnormality in the system, and the only way to eliminate the abnormality was to reset Paul. That's
as fucking brains out,
as heartless and monotone as he could possibly be with explaining why he killed your friend.
Fucking Sebastian.
Doesn't phase Paradox at all. In fact, I would imagine she would. I don't know if it was her or Ring, but they would essentially put out a pair of clothes for Raiden when he gets up.
Okay.
Don't need a repeat of what happened with Paradox when she punched Sawyer in the face.
Yeah, nudity doesn't go over well, I guess. How about you, Ring?
At this point, she's just sitting in the kitchen drinking a beer.
Okay.
Damn, no love lost for Raiden. They get shot. They're like, whatever. He'll be back.
What are they
Kind of
supposed to
how
do?
this is.
Maybe shed a tear. Maybe shed one tear. Goddamn.
But
Just
Paradox
one.
knows you're just gonna be back, so it's like, meh.
I
You
was
don't
gonna
know
say,
that. The process could get fucked up. He could come out like a pile of fucking meat or some shit.
as far as they know, he's going to be back.
Yes.
It's
A lot of assumptions.
a
Just
version
salty.
of the Fly. Yeah.
Just
fine,
salty.
whatever. You know, he puts his ass in the fire for y'all. Not even a tear shed.
You act like they wanted him to.
They went out and tried to rescue him and almost died themselves in the process.
Oh, whose fault is that?
Theirs.
Exactly. They should have done better.
I mean, if you want to get technical, you could say Ring's pouring one out for Raiden. That's why she's sitting drinking his beer. So, you know.
No, drinking his beer too. God damn, yeah. What the
When
fuck,
doesn't
man?
she? When doesn't she?
That's some rude ass shit right there.
To be
man.
fair, she's like the only one that Raiden probably wouldn't shoot if she drank his
That's because she
beer.
replaces it.
That's fair.
Exactly. That's the only reason why he hasn't shot her yet. She replaces it. Everybody else just drinks it. Doesn't do nothing.
She
Fucking
drinks his beer,
scavengers.
steals the smokes, but she replaces them.
Fucking scavengers, I swear.
She's not completely heartless, just mostly. But while this is all going on and she's sitting drinking a beer, she'll speak up and was like, Sebastian, is he back yet?
I can't tell. System isn't cooperating.
Oh, yeah, more fuck up.
Why isn't the system cooperating?
I don't know. Why don't you ask it?
Because you are the system,
Yeah,
asshole.
Sebastian got.
Contrary to
Sebastian got
popular
fast.
belief, I am not the system. I inhabit the system.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you talk to it then?
What do you think I've been trying to do?
Okay, well, while you two kids are bitching at each other, she will get up and walk towards the main room where she knows that they found the blood and where she assumes Paul's going to come out when he finally decides to.
Ah, yes. Someone needs to clean up that mess.
Yeah, have fun with that. I'm not your bitch, and I'm not your maid.
I don't have hands.
So hire somebody.
Yes.
Like,
Hire.
I feel like look like I have
Hire.
hands, but I don't.
Hire someone to come into our very private secret base.
I'll clean up the blood.
So get the dog to fucking clean it up. I mean, shit, she just sits here all day anyway.
Yeah.
Wait, they have a dog?
The doc.
DOC.
Oh, let's say, well, when they get a dog. They need a dog, though. Actually, a dog would liven the place up a little bit. You know what I mean? Give
No,
it
they
some,
need one of them assholes right there.
Give it some life.
A bird?
Oh, bird.
One of them assholes right there. Attack bird.
An attack bird. Oh my god.
The doc has forbade me from entering the medical lab.
Shocker.
I will clean it up, guys. Jeez. Jesus. Calm down. And Paradox will go to the kitchen and grab some paper towels and some cleaning solution.
Does anyone know where Raiden was?
Nope, we were trying to figure that out.
Well, wherever he was, someone put something into his system.
Shocker.
What something? Like a tracker? Like
I'm not sure. It appears to be some sort of virus. Definitely a tracker.
Are you
Eh.
fucking?
it's fine. It's fine. It's not like people don't know where we are already anyway. It's fine.
Problem is, we don't know who these fuckers are. So we already got the original assholes we were dealing with. Now we got these assholes we're gonna be dealing with.
You guys see the security turrets slowly start coming down out of the ceiling?
Sebastian, what the fuck's going on?
Well, you're talking about people knowing where we are. I think it's only prudent that we have active security.
Yeah, not in here.
Not pointed at us, preferably.
It's not. And unless you've been compromised.
Sebastian, you put a bullet in me. Be aware, when I come back as a clone, I'm coming after your ass.
I will fucking delete you.
And the turrets go back up.
Thank you.
I was only kidding.
Since when does
I don't know
AI
that-
make jokes?
I don't know that I like the fact that this AI is getting a human sense of personality.
Cracking
It's
wise
scary.
over there.
I am an adaptive AI. Come on now.
Never mentioned
been
that
hanging around
before.
Ring just kind of shakes her head and goes, "You've been hanging out with us too long. Next thing you know, you're gonna be tossing fucking grenades and laughing about it."
No, but if I had rippers, I may tear someone apart.
That is fun.
Something wrong with you people, I swear.
AI after my own heart.
And people call Paul the crazy one.
Oh, Ring has never tried to hide that she's a psychopath.
Exactly. That's the thing, is Paul tried to hide it.
He wasn't hiding it. No one ever asked.
Nobody had to ask. Everybody knew with Ring from the start.
I learned from my environment. And if you have forgotten, I shall remind you that I did spend several days inside of your friend.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Yeah.
You also made her do a lot of weird ass shit.
I didn't make her do anything she didn't want to do.
At that point, Ring just kind of looks back towards Paradox's direction and goes, "So you wanted to run around butt-ass naked?"
No, I was dead. She finishes cleaning up this spot of blood. I didn't have the choice to decide because I was dead.
It was rather liberating.
Yeah, I remember.
And Ring's just holding this ice cold beer to her forehead. It's like, I got a fucking migraine from all this shit.
And it felt amazing punching that fellow in the jaw.
Too soon, man. Too soon. Rip Sawyer.
No, we like Sawyer. Poor Sawyer.
I always wondered what that would
yourself.
feel like.
Punch somebody?
Well,
It gets old after a while.
again, I have no hands.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
well, can you get us into the room so we can see if, asshole's alive or not?
Yeah, I can try.
Let's get on it.
Well, yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
I'm not sure how to take your condescending behavior.
As if it's anything new.
Yeah.
If he is alive, you probably shouldn't drink all of his beer.
Replace the crap. It's not like he's gonna put a bullet in me. Besides, he knows I'm probably one of the few that'll turn around and put a bullet right back in him.
And be warned, there are no noodles here.
We should have got him noodles. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah,
we're bad
fuck it.
friends.
Ring just kind of side eyes. Paradox is like, friends, right? Yeah, sure.
What? He's our
Asshole
friend.
can go get his own fucking noodles.
Drinks all his beer and then calls him an asshole.
I don't
and says he
know.
can go get his own noodles.
Does Uncle Lau's deliver? They've got to deliver.
I mean, if they have anything like Uber or not Uber, whatever, DoorDash.
I mean, yeah. I would imagine the future has something akin to to delivery.
And where are you thinking you're going to have Uncle Lau's deliver?
I don't know, to the
I
hotel.
mean, upstairs is hotel. Have it delivered there. One of
We
us
have
goes upstairs.
rooms in the hotel. We just hang out with you for some reason.
I could
Wait,
I could give you a list of reasons why you hang out with me.
I don't think we need that. But
that
point
that
is,
was a joke, but okay. That was
if
a
that's
joke.
possible, let's get the asshole some noodles so his little whiny butt ain't gonna complain.
So Paul, you get over to this door,
Mhm.
and what are you doing?
I mean, he's gonna try to open it.
How are you gonna try and open it?
Does it have a keypad? Does it have a doorknob? Is
There's a
he
button.
trying to? Okay, is he trying to pull a push door or something? You know, like what's going on? So he said a button. He's gonna push the button.
Okay. Push the button, and nothing happens. So Harper, as you guys are talking and doing your thing and laughing, you pretty sure you hear something. Like click click sound. But it sounds like it's on the other side of the wall.
Ring moves over towards the door and is like, either we got mice on the other side or old man's awake and trying to get out.
Yeah, Sebastian, can you open the door?
That turret in the common room, it actually drops down and spins around, pointing both barrels towards the door.
No,
Ring
no,
very
not like
quickly
that.
backs the fuck up.
Not like that. Actually, just
Well, she
you
did
open
say
the door once.
she
You
did
open
say
the
it
door
might
once.
be rodents.
No, it's not rodents. It's Raiden. Open the door. And she'll actually call out, Paul? Yep.
Yeah,
Can you
Paul.
hear that through the door?
Yeah, you very 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 faintly you hear this voice calling Paul.
He kind of looks up at this. God, is that you?
Now the question is, can Paradox hear that back?
He doesn't say it especially loud. He's not like yelling or anything.
No, you don't hear anything then.
That would be
But
Oh,
he is like
fly on the wall with that.
he is pushing the button though. Like he's like you know when the elevator won't come quick enough.
Right.
And you just
Ding, 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 ding,
he's
ding,
just
ding,
he's
ding,
just
ding.
like poking the fucking button.
So you guys hear in the button. It's not a little button. It's like the big easy button thing where you kind of poke your hand on it. So you guys hear this sound. It's not like a loud sound. It's very faint, but you hear this like click 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 click.
Yeah, Ring's like, yeah, it's definitely the fucking old man.
Are you sure
Not
it's not
that old,
rodents?
but okay.
It could be rodents. I think you're correct.
Oh my God, Sebastian.
No, it's fucking the old man.
It's Paul. Just open the door.
Fucking impatient ass
But
dude.
just understand, I might have to shoot him again.
Why?
I told you why. He had been compromised.
Fine, just open
That
the
doesn't
door.
mean the clone of him is gonna be compromised.
Well, I don't know that.
I think Sebastian has been hanging out with them a little too long. He's
Yeah.
just shoot first and ask questions. Fuck him.
Let's find out first and get him out of there.
Besides, he has a bad history of shooting and blowing things up.
So do I.
So do all of us.
Yes, but you've never done it here.
Yes, we.
You do
I have
remember.
actually. Ring goes. No, actually, I haven't. So.
You do
Promise
remember
us
the
that.
fish tank, right? I rather liked those fish.
Oh my God, just open the door.
He's holding a grudge. Damn.
Please, Sebastian, open the door.
I feel a kinship to fish in a way.
Sebastian, the door.
Yes, the door. Please stand back.
I feel a kinship to
Ring's just walking back going, what the fuck did I get myself into?
Well, I think we definitely achieved making it not as serious as the last episode. Oh boy.
So Paul, you're you know
Yep.
hitting this button. Okay.
Slapping away at the button, man.
Yeah. Yeah. As you're doing that, I mean, you begin to, you remember that you're here. Kind of what vaguely what your mission is, the directives, and all that stuff. But it's like it's an old mission sort of thing.
He kind of, I mean, at this point, it's been a, I guess a couple seconds or a minute or so has passed, and the door still hasn't opened.
Not yet.
He turns around and walks down the hall.
Okay. So
That shit's taking too long.
you guys step away from the door, and Bastion the door doesn't open right away. Kind of waits a little bit. And then suddenly the door comes open. Splits apart. And
We're gonna
go ahead.
We're gonna go step over to the door and start shouting, "Hey, old man!"
You hear that?
Yeah.
Someone's calling you an old man. You don't really recognize the voice, but you know that your mission is, you know what your mission is.
He doesn't respond right away. He continues walking down, kind of walking down the hallway until he can't walk anymore. Kind of looking around.
This place is pretty big. You notice that. And, as you're walking down through this, I mean, you see that it's set up with different facilities. That's not the only medical space. There seems to be some labs and like a kitchen area and whatnot back here, and you see a sign that says living quarters pointing down one hallway.
Paradox will lean into the doorway as well and go, "Paul, you in here? We're gonna order you noodles. And I'm also on a mission to find Scotty's weed, so there's that too."
I don't think Scotty would be very happy with you if you found his
Yeah, I don't care.
weed.
I don't care,
Right.
Sebastian.
Paul
Kinda
kind of he pauses for a moment at the mention of noodles, and he's like, "Fuck Scotty."
When you ask yourself that question, you get a dossier. Kind of comes up, it's like the information is in your head already, and you get a readout dossier of who Scotty is.
He kind of scratches his beard.
Codename the Rat.
And he looks at the code name, and he looks at the picture associated with it. He's like, "Yeah, that makes sense."
He is you know that the records are like 40 years old. You know that he was labeled by basically in the court system as being a petty thief and drug dealer. Possibly gang relations. Definitely a fixer.
Oh. All right. I guess he's useful.
Known associates. There's a list of those. At the top of that list is a gentleman named Virgil.
So as he looks at the picture and the name, does memories of him start coming back?
No.
At all? No. So he kind of reads off the dossier, looks through that stuff. Okay. Well, he's gonna peek into the living quarters real quick. Anything of note stand out to him as he does so? Like, he doesn't go fully in there. He just kind of peeks in, like peeking into a room, so to speak.
Oh, this is a hallway. It looks like there's several rooms that branch off of the hallway.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm gonna scratch that. He's gonna turn around and head back up the hallway.
Okay. You've got these voices calling to you.
Yeah, he's gonna head towards him.
Okay. So you guys can hear this slapping sound of bare feet on the floor tiles.
He's dressed.
Somebody's walked.
He's got no boots on, nothing.
You put your clothes on?
Hey.
Okay, well then you hear his boots on the floor tiles.
His clothes on. He's not.
Why would he have shoes on the? Okay, whatever.
But his clothes were folded up nicely there for him. So
I'm assuming they put out some boots for him too. I mean, shit.
Paradox would not put out boots for him.
Oh, who says it was Paradox?
I don't know.
The clothes that were on the body, I'm assuming. Well, no, because he didn't have any clothes on.
But they have his room upstairs.
That's true.
Yeah.
So he comes around that corner, pretty much dressed as you guys.
No. Hold on.
Never mind.
How would you have been dressed when you were alive?
When with the job, so basically the clothes he had on in that job prior to him being taken was a pair of jeans, pair of black combat boots, and a leather jacket with like a kind of a dark red t-shirt underneath. And that's pretty much it.
And that's who you see come walking up the hallway.
It still looks grimy and gross, like his clothes. They're exactly the same.
No, they're not the exact clothes that he was. Okay, well, they might be, but they're clean. They're clean, crisply folded.
His stuff has been laundered. Okay, he only gets the buttons. Yeah, he starts walking up, and you see him kind of like look at the two of you, like, hey.
As you look at the two of them, you get a dossier for each one of these two individuals. One is Nyx Huxley. She's a nomad. Codename Paradox. Handle Paradox. Don't really have too much information on her, except for that she is labeled as having homicidal tendencies. Possibly cyberpsychosis. She does have a rap sheet, but it's mainly minor crimes, things you'd expect to find in a nomad's dossier.
Gotcha, okay.
The other one, Harper Young, codename Ring. Her father was a Night City police officer. She has an interesting background. This woman has some special training with firearms, mainly rifles. She's also not just suspected, but would have been convicted in a couple of murders in Night City.
Several murders.
Yeah, she's definitely got some.
You're an entire unit.
She's got some issues, and the dossier basically says that she's unstable and prone to erratic behavior.
Man, they really paired up Paradox and Ring real well.
So kind of Paul just stands there, and he got his kind of hands up, like he's waving at them, and he's reading this to obviously to himself. So Nyx, and
she looks
at him by Paradox.
I mean, either's fine. I don't really care.
Ring just looks at him and goes, "You call me Harper? We gonna have issues. I don't use that name no more, and you damn well know it."
Okay. He kind of just shrugs.
These two are part of your information. These two are definitely part of your mission.
So he kind of just nods to them and just walks right past them. It's like someone said something about noodles.
Yeah, but first, what happened to you, man?
Harper actually reaches over and taps Paradox and just kind of shakes her head and makes this motion of something's up.
She
So
kind of
they,
just shrugs and is like, "Why not? Why not ask?"
when she asks you what happened to you, you actually get it's like there's a pre-written story for you that pops. And that can be whatever you want it to be. I'm just opening that up for you. You can tell them whatever you want to
Okay.
tell them.
He looks like he's kind of thinking about it, like he's trying to remember.
He decided to
Honestly, I
start
don't.
an OnlyFans page. Didn't quite work out for him, so
Yeah, maybe, man. OnlyFans wasn't the way. It's not the way, man. Dude feet does not sell well. Just doesn't. So he kind of pauses for a moment. He's like, honestly, I'm not entirely sure. Kind of woke up laying on a bed back there in that room. I think I got shot.
Well, we know that.
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
Right through the fucking skull.
huh.
He had to be reset.
Reset. The fuck, do I look like a computer?
Try a clone. Technically,
Huh.
we're all clones of our originals,
Okay.
which are, and she points back towards where he came from, back in there somewhere.
Yeah.
You don't remember any of this, do you?
Kind of, it's pieces. Right now, I'm hungry.
Ring kind of looks towards Paradox at that point and goes, "You remembered a lot more than he does."
Yeah, I remembered everything up until the point that Sebastian took over.
perhaps he needs to be reset again.
No.
Sebastian, can it?
Yeah, my man Sebastian's trigger happy.
So yeah, Paul, you hear this odd voice out of nowhere say that.
Does he recognize the voice at all?
No, but you do get a data pack when that voice comes out. Again. This is a what is identified as being a rogue AI and a primary target.
Paradox kind of looks over at Ring and says, "I'm gonna go get some noodles. Why don't you talk to him and make sure?" I
Can
don't
you
know.
can you give me a burger and fries on your way back?
You don't
Ring
want
kind of,
noodles?
I mean, I'll take noodles too, but I really want a burger and fries.
Sebastian,
Yes? Can I shoot him now?
and she's actually coming over comms with him, so she's not saying this loud.
Yeah.
And can she do like a private channel to
Sure.
Sebastian, like where the others can't? She's like, keep an eye on him. Something's fucked up. I won't say shoot him now, but this Paradox fucking remembered everything. He doesn't remember jack shit.
I've done a
And I
full
don't like this.
diagnostic on him. I can't see anything wrong, but that doesn't mean there isn't something wrong. Perhaps we
Don't
should be
shoot him.
safe.
He just got out.
Yeah.
He just got defrosted. Why are you gonna shoot him?
But try to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Okay.
See if you can find out any information. Do you have access to anything from before he died on him?
Some. What is it that you want me to look for?
Faces, facial recognition of
Oh dear. I'm not sure that I can do that because I would have to tap directly into his system.
fuck.
I can do that, but he's probably not going to like that.
No, he's not.
Is there any beer around here?
She leans over. She just reaches over and hands him like 3/4 full beer that she's got.
He takes it and notices it's again. It's like, oh, ah, good stuff never goes out of style. And he
Okay,
chugs the
well,
whole thing.
that's not different.
He chugs the whole thing.
See,
Just downs it.
perhaps everything is all right. He
Nope.
still likes his beer.
Sebastian, he asked for a fucking burger over noodles. The man lives off of fucking noodles.
Well, perhaps his taste has become better after this reset.
No.
So he's after he downs that beer, he kind of puts it down on the nearest kind of countertop, and are they in the commons area?
They're
Yeah,
where that door is.
Yeah, the door's kind of right in between the commons and the kitchen area.
Okay, so he walks into the kitchen after spotting that it is the kitchen. He goes straight to the fridge and pulls out. I'm assuming there's like a 6-pack in there or something.
Well, 4 left now.
He pulls out the last 4, kind of sets it on the counter and pops another one and just starts going to town on it.
Just keep an eye on him, Sebastian. Something's not right.
Well, it may take a while. He did just reset.
It didn't
take Paradox this long.
Well, Paradox is special, I guess.
She just does.
Still don't trust it.
You do realize
she doesn't have as much gray matter as he does.
You do realize that he is much older than both of you.
Yeah, I'm well aware. Hence the reason I call him old man.
And didn't he get irradiated too? At some point. Anyway, Paul, do you want Grimshe's or Flo's Diner?
Whichever one's better.
Okay. I'll go get the burgers. Any requests, Ring?
Wait, you're not getting noodles?
Wait, what do you want? Do you want noodles or do you want burgers?
Well, I want a burger and fries, but noodles sounds good too. Look,
So
I just got defrosted. I'm hungry.
You want both?
No.
You want both?
Yeah, why not? Let's go about. But make sure you get the burger and fries. And again, you see him finish the beer, and he pulls another one. Like he's hungry, thirsty.
Perhaps if you feed him, he'll return to normal. That does seem to be stereotypical behavior.
Ringo flip Paradox the Eddies and goes, get my usual beef lo mein and another couple packs of Guinness. Something else I'm gonna need it.
Okay. I'll be back apparently. She kind of gives Paul a weird look. Then
Paul kind of just waves at her.
She waves back and then heads out for the door.
And he has a beer in hand, and then like the last 2, he grabs both of those and just starts walking around, just poking his head into places and stuff like that.
Ring's watching him this entire time, and she just got this like really weirded out look on her face. Stay out of the doc's room. Otherwise, you may find she shoots you.
Why would Doc shoot me? It's kind of opposite her job.
She'll just patch you up and shoot you again.
Sounds like a cunt.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, whatever. And he kind of walks over, and he walks into the armory and kind of looks around. Looks like he's just browsing, and he comes up to Shaka, and he's like, haha. Feels like I haven't seen you in forever. And he sets the beers down and kind of polishes off the last one, and he sets about like taking apart his shotgun and cleaning it and kind of working with it.
Ring's just standing in the doorway watching him, like she's just standing there, arms crossed, got her leather, biker vest on. I mean, she literally looks like she's beefed up biker right now, just looking at him.
You gonna stand there and watch me the whole time?
There an issue with it?
It's just weird.
So are you.
I mean, considering I just came back from the dead, it's fair. It's fair.
I mean, if you want to get technical, we're all walking, talking fucking clones of ourselves. So this whole situation's fucked up. If you want to get technical.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to get that. So, Sebastian,
Yes, how may I help you,
you
sir?
know, you don't call me sir. I'm not that old. Paul's just fine.
Well, I don't think that the moniker of sir has a great deal to do with the age of the individual.
I'm only 40.
No, you're not.
Well, kind of.
You're a fucking lot older than that, dude.
The body's only 40, so let's go with that.
I mean, technically, your body's only a few hours old.
Who shot me? He looks at Sebastian as he asks this question. Sebastian, stop saying shit.
He has been hanging out with this crew too long.
Yep. Sebastian's
like-
like, mum's the word.
He's like, probably better you don't know.
What do you mean? Look, someone tries to shoot me, I try to shoot him right back. That's how it works.
That's the problem. And you've already fucking tried to blow this goddamn place up once.
And I must not have done a good enough job.
And
So he
Ring's
finishes-
actually eyeing her rifle right now, wondering how quickly she could get to it.
He finishes cleaning up, cleaning his gun, the shotgun, and kind of checking to make sure everything's put back together and functioning as it should be. And he puts it back in the rack with the other equipment. He does pick up his pistol though, and the holster that goes with it, and kind of straps it on. And as he does so, you kind of see him kind of like adjust his jacket and kind of like. That feels better. I don't feel naked. He grabs one of the second to last beers and kind of pops the top off it and goes back to drinking. My man's already like 2 3/4 beers in. Does not seem to be stopping anytime soon.
Ring's not moving from where she's at the doorway.
By the way, the grenades have been put in a secure locker in the armory. Just thought I would let you know.
Does he say that out loud?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like, oh. I mean, that's smart. You don't want somebody getting to the grenades, if they break into this place.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
Ring's just looking at Paul now with this freaked out look, like, who the fuck are you?
So he kind of strolls over. Moves, walks right past her.
No, she's literally taking up the entire doorway. He would have to literally push her out of the way.
Yeah, he walks up to her. He's like, you mind scooting to the side? I'm gonna go sit down. Oh, okay.
Plan it.
And he looks around. He's like, ain't no place to sit in here.
Floor. I don't give a shit.
He walks back over to the workbench and kind of just sits on that.
Something ain't right about you.
Yeah, I got killed. Now I'm back. And apparently, well, I know I'm a clone. But I'm a clone. What's not weird about that?
So is that chick that just left, that she's been cloned, I think, twice now, just since this whole shit started, at least as far as I know. We've already seen a clone of Scotty at least once. I think I'm the only one that hasn't been cloned yet recently.
Well, I don't recommend it. Kind of sucks.
Yeah, I've watched that bitch die twice, so. First time's actually how we found out about all the clone stuff. Woo.
I do believe, according to the records I have found in the system, that you've been cloned a total of 37 times.
Nice.
Oh, me?
No.
Me.
Oh. How many times have I been cloned?
Once.
Wait, what?
What the record says. Once. Just now.
Well, look at that. Quality over quantity, baby.
Ring just kind of raises a brow and looks at him and goes, uh-huh. That's why since I've been here, you, her, and that other one in there in the docks room or whatever, have been shot up, beat up, and damn near killed more times than I have, and most of the time I walk away with barely a scratch on me.
Well, to date, I've only been killed once. I say I'm ahead.
And I say you probably also been sitting back with a fucking cushy ass motherfucking job while the rest of us have probably been out actually fighting shit.
Sebastian, what do your
Yes, sir.
records say about that?
Well, according to the records, you started today.
Wait, what?
What the record says.
You lost me. How far do my records go back?
12:31 a.m. this morning. Welcome, new agent.
What happened to all his previous data?
What?
He's been around.
Previous data.
He's been around longer than I have.
Well, obviously not.
I think your AI is broken.
No, something's going on.
Maybe he needs to be reset. Paul points at him with the beer bottle.
Do you remember being kidnapped? Going with a group of monks?
Maybe? You know what these monks look like? Monks are a pretty common thing in Night City, so.
She'll describe a few of them that, like, what they look like and stuff. And as she's waiting for him to respond, she's on the she's on the comms with Paradox going, "Get your fucking ass back here. We've got a situation."
Maybe?
Like, not a good one.
I don't know.
Paradox says, I got everything but the beer.
I don't care. Get your ass back here.
Okay.
Maybe. Perhaps. It's possible. They look kind of familiar.
Do you
He doesn't
remember?
seem 100% sure, but
Do you remember Sawyer?
When she says the name Sawyer, you get a dossier for Sawyer.
short, fat guy, going bald.
Do you remember? Okay. What's something special about him that you remember?
He has multiple drunken disorderly conduct charges against him.
He's an alcoholic.
Oh, yeah. That's not what I'm talking about.
It's not special.
Is he still alive?
Red letters pop into your mind that say deceased.
No, he's dead.
Do you remember how?
Well, it's anything like me, got shot.
Paradox!
Actually, yes, he did get shot.
He did?
He did get shot, but
that's not how he died. It's not how he died.
That sniper round blowing your head off.
Yeah, it was a sniper
round.
round.
Was it? I thought he got...
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he got shot in the head.
He did.
She's after like specific. He just said like me. He got shot, but he's not given like
The
details.
specifics, yeah.
Yeah, like the
Okay.
fact that he died while we were trying to rescue you. And Ring will be like, Paradox.
You get some basic, almost like a police report details of this person's death. So you know that he was killed on the waterfront. You know that his head was completely blown off, basically. You know, the basics that you'd get from a crime scene, but not
Gotcha.
any more details than that.
Well, I mean, you know, getting shot in the head and your head blown off kind of, you know, kind of does the trick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but do you remember what we were doing when that happened?
I know we were down at the waterfront, but I can't
Yeah.
really remember why.
Okay. Do you remember when me and Paradox first showed up?
Hmm.
You remember well, you don't remember. You know that there is a place. It's a dive bar called the Last Resort. And you distinctly remember a gentleman being shot in a very unfriendly place.
He kind of pauses for a moment, and he's just kind of sitting there, beer in hand. Did you shoot someone in the dick? I think we're at this dive bar. What's it called?
You weren't there.
I wasn't.
That happened before we met. That was mine and Paradox's last job together before we showed up at the hotel here. You're not Paul. Something's wrong with you. Sebastian, don't let him leave.
Okay.
I'm not.
And you see a turret drop down out of the ceiling.
You know, I just got done being dead. I really don't want to be dead again, especially because she's bringing a burger and fries.
I don't
And
want to
lemonade.
reset you again. I'm not sure whether there's a problem here or not, because all of my data says that you're completely fine. You're a new
Sebastian,
agent. You started today.
He's not a new agent.
Paradox comes traipsing through the door, hearing that Paula's a new agent. Apparently,
He's not a fucking new agent. He's been with us. He was here before I walked in with Paradox after fucking shooting a guy's dick off.
The system says that he's a new agent. You asked me to tell you what my records say. That's what they say.
Something's fucked up with the system. You yourself said that they brought some kind of virus back. What if they did this to wipe his existence?
I have done a full system diagnostic, and there are no viruses.
Something had to have happened. How did he get wiped from the system?
Paradox puts all the bags of food on the table and kind of looks up and says, Sebastian, do you have any information on a Paul Lucero handle, Raiden?
I do.
And what does it say?
Paul Raiden Lucero. New agent. Activated this morning at 12:37 a.m.
So there's no previous record of him after the fact.
So while they're having this discussion, Paul's opening the bag of food, fishing out burger and fries and lo
This is in
mein.
the
He's
kitchen,
just
so you can't get there, man. You're in the armory.
fuck.
Oh yeah, you're still blocked
Trying to
in.
eat.
We're still being blocked.
Man, she's trying to fucking eat. Shit.
So Sebastian is quiet for a second, and the only accessing Night City police records I can find Paul Raiden Lucero, age 47, detective. It also labels him as being deceased in the year 2024.
Yeah, we know that already. Paradox will take a bag with all of his stuff and hand it to him while he's in the armory.
At least she's not a bitch. Brought him some food. Yeah, he takes it. He starts fucking eating. He right there. He just puts all the ticket. He starts scarfing down the burger and fries and drinking
Rings.
I admit it is a bit
beer. He looks at it.
confusing
He's like,
why
"Where's
they
the
would.
rest of the beer?"
It is a bit confusing why they would wait for 54 years before making him an agent.
Ring is actually gonna walk out at that point and head back towards the the main comm center room or whatever.
Mhm. Yep.
Sebastian, who was the last one to access his data before you? Has anybody else accessed anything in this base other than you?
Not that I can tell. The only other person who's been here accessing any data, and that's primarily medical records, is Agent Amethyst. Doc.
So
She wouldn't
Paradox
be-
moves away from the armory and says, "Is she the one who moved Raiden's old body?"
Raiden's old body?
From when you
Shot him.
Does
had to
Paul hear that?
Yeah, you hear it.
Wait a minute. So you're the fucking asshole that shot me?
I
Shut up!
don't have any record of a termination in the facility in recent days.
We were literally just talking about that this morning.
Well, that's quite impossible. There is no record of anything like that happening.
Ring looks towards Paradox at that point and she's like, what if the virus got to him and got to everything before?
When does it say that we started?
Ring's like 50-something years
I
ago
shall
or
be
40-something
right
years ago.
Yeah, it actually. Unfortunately, I don't have that right off the top of my head. I apologize.
Yeah,
but it does
Ring was
give
something
you.
like 40-something years ago.
It gives
He
you.
gives you an accurate
Yep.
date.
Yep.
Why just Raiden's record?
It
though?
also informs you that you've been reset 22 times.
Only 22 times? Okay.
Lucky bastard, I'm at like 37.
I know, I would have sworn I would have been reset way more than you, but okay.
Yeah. The Ring's actually got this like look of fear on her face, and that's rare to see fear on Ring's face. He said that there was a virus.
Who
When
said
were
there
you
was a virus?
reset, Sebastian?
Well, I believe you know the last time I was reset in the system when I was uploaded back into the system.
Paradox. Right before we released him, we were talking about all of this, and this was perfectly fine. We were talking about him as though he had been here for a while, and now Sebastian's acting just like Paul with minimal to no memory of him whatsoever. And this was right after he mentioned there was a virus attached to him along with a tracker. And now all of a sudden, no memory in existence of Paul, except for when he was fucking killed or whatever, when they initially took him into this fucking stupid crap. And now he's a new agent that's only been reset once. And there's no memory of the fucking reset that literally just happened and that you just cleaned up.
I must correct you. I do not show any record of a reset on the new agent, Paul Raiden Lucero.
Sebastian, that's what we're trying to say. This literally just a few minutes ago, something hacked the system, something got into the system, something happened. and Paul was the target. It's like they tried to wipe his existence. Everything about him with the BOR is gone. Why?
Where's Scotty's phone? Asking the DM.
Probably with Scotty in the medical bay.
Paradox just kind of looks down towards the medical bay and looks back at Ring and says, "Fuck it, we need his phone."
Go.
She's gonna go grab Scotty's phone.
Okay. You get to the door of the medical bay and it's closed.
She's gonna try and open it.
And you hear Amethyst's voice come through the speaker. Yes.
I need Scotty's phone. I would also like to check in on Scotty, make sure that he's okay.
Is it just you?
Paradox looks down at Ring. She says, "Yeah."
The door comes open. Make it quick.
All right, so I'm assuming there's like a pile of his clothes.
Yep.
Yeah, so she starts going through that, trying to find the phone.
She literally cut his clothes off of him. So.
Okay. Rude.
Shoes and all. Cut them up. No, yeah, she took the shoes off. You find it. You find his the Nokia that he had.
All right. She pockets it and kind of looks over at Scotty and tries to see, he's still breathing. He's looking okay.
Yeah. Actually, he's seems to be doing fine. I mean, he obviously you can see that he was very damaged.
Ring will come over the comms to Paradox and goes, "See if she messed with his body."
Paradox kind of goes, "In what way?"
Moved it, stashed it, discarded it.
All right, so Paradox gonna kind of look at Amethyst and says, "So, what happened to Paul's old body?" We missed that if you're muted.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, she just looks at you and says, "I have no idea."
What do you mean you have no idea?
I've told Sebastian that he is not allowed in here.
Well, yeah, but you were here when Paul was reset. And Paul had a bunch of clothes waiting for him.
Paul was reset.
Yes.
Okay.
You were there. Literally, you witnessed it.
I didn't witness it. I mean, I heard the gunshot. I heard the shot go off.
And then you came in. I remember you told me
Okay,
that
yes.
you went in and you saw
Yes.
Rita's body.
Yes. I don't
So
know
what
what happens.
happened to
I
it?
don't know. I don't know what
You
happens to
didn't
the
move
bodies in
it?
this. I didn't move anything. What do you think I want to do with his body? He's dead. I can't help him.
Then who would have moved his body?
Place?
This place.
Maybe the Mark V drones in the other room there behind the door. Maybe. Maybe your crazy ass AI.
Fine. We'll make sure that Scotty wakes up at some point. Don't know.
I'll make sure Scotty wakes up. He's doing fine right now. That's why I'm keeping all of you out there.
Yeah, well, apparently Paul, the new Paul in the records, is a brand new agent. No records whatsoever.
Here. She walks over to a file cabinet, pulls out a file, slaps it into your hands. Best I can do.
You're not at all worried that one of the agent's entire memories and records just just completely got deleted from our system.
Look, I'm just here doing my job, okay? My job is to catch you up when you need it.
Good to know our doc doesn't give a shit about us. Thanks for the lesson.
You're welcome.
She kind of gives her a dirty look and then looks over at Scotty and then heads on out.
She shuts the door behind you.
She kind of returns to Ring and hands her the file.
She takes it and starts opening it and starts looking through it.
Looks like everything that the doc has for a medical file on Paul. So every time she's had to bandage him up over the past months.
Ring will walk this into where Paul is and throw it down on the. I'm assuming he's in the kitchen at this point.
If
What
you,
is she
I
throwing
thought he
down?
was still in the armory because the turret is on him.
Oh yeah, then he's
Okay.
probably still there. He's not gonna want to get shot again.
She will walk in and pop it down on the table.
What is she
Right
throwing
next
down
to
on
him.
the table?
Basically, his entire medical file that the doc had.
Okay. And he starts reading through. What does it say?
Well, it gives you a pretty good idea of what your previous clone was. Different injuries that he had, blood type, things like that. List of possessions.
How thick is the file?
Not super thick for you. It's mainly light injuries. I mean, you've had a couple of heavier injuries, but nothing life threatening.
Okay. And he starts kind of reading through them, and
It does have some personal notes in there on Paul and his lack of human empathy.
Damn, make him sound heartless.
It does.
He likes people.
It does speak of you
Mostly.
shooting your fellow team members.
Which one?
Well, there's a gentleman by the name of Sawyer in there, which you've already got a dossier on. Apparently, you shot him in the leg.
Shot Scotty. Or shot at
That's
Scotty.
true.
Yeah.
What did I shoot at the real? Because I can't. The player can't remember all this. Apparently,
Yeah.
Paul shoots at a lot of people. Did you
Yeah.
shoot at the real Scotty or the clone Scotty?
Real Scotty.
Both.
Both. I know he killed the clone Scotty. I remember that.
Yeah, you shot at
So
the real
he's-
Scotty actually at the same situation with where you shot Sawyer.
This is only
Oh,
information from Amethyst's standpoint. So
So he's flipping through the medical records, and in his head he's like, oh god, that's interesting, and he's like, he kind of stops eating, and he looks like he's reading through all like the injuries and kind of like thinking where they are on his body, and
Ring
he's
looks at
reading
him and
through
goes,
a bit about Sawyer and Scotty and all that. It's like
"That's the previous
lack
you."
lack of human empathy.
I mean, you are a bit of a dick, or I don't know about this version of you.
This guy sounds like an asshole.
You are. I mean, you literally shot the guy because he took your beer.
I mean, that's justifiable. He took my beer. Did he replace it?
No.
Oh,
I did.
then okay then. Oh, I appreciate that.
Paradox kind of taps Ring on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Kind of whispers to her. Amethyst didn't move the body.
Wait, what?
Amethyst didn't move the body.
So who did?
I don't know, and I don't think Sebastian's gonna know either. If shit's been wiped, do you think it's safe to contact Playboy?
You got Scotty's Nokia?
She kind of pulls it out of her back pocket,
She'll make a gimme motion.
passes it.
Keep him entertained. I'll be back. And she's gonna step out and call Playboy via the Nokia.
Okay.
He's busy kind of reading up on himself, so to speak, and he's finished the burger and fries. He's moving on to the lo mein now, and he's on the last beer, and he looks over at Paradox. He's like, weren't you gonna bring more beer?
Yeah, well, then I ran out of time. Sorry, man.
He looks visibly disappointed.
Yeah, so make that last one last. Otherwise,
Yeah.
that you got sodas.
Do I look like I'm like 12?
It's something to drink other than water, man.
So the turret in the common area actually it ceases, goes back up in the ceiling.
In the common area or in front of the armory?
Yeah, in front of the armory, but it's in the common area.
Okay. Just because you don't remember anything? Anything. Not even when you were a detective.
That I remember. I remember bits and pieces. I remember being a detective. Don't remember how I got here though.
Like how you got here or how you got with BOR?
Both.
Okay. Paradox is just like watching him like way too intently.
He looks over. Can you fucking stop staring? It's weird.
Weird.
I'm eating. What's weird about that? Look over there somewhere.
Doesn't
he turns
avert
back to
her gaze.
he turns back to the food, and he's just shoveling it in his face.
So Harper, you call Playboy?
Yep.
Yeah, she picks up. Hey.
Hey, Playboy. Yeah, no, probably not who you're expecting.
What can I do for you? What does this guy hand his phone off to everybody or what?
He's currently in with the doc.
In with the I didn't think he was that type.
Yeah, long story.
So what can I do
your
for
help.
you? Yeah, that's pretty much the only time you guys call me.
Yeah, except I'm thinking of telling you a little bit more than what the rest are probably going to be okay with. But necessary for what I need your help with. I'll pay whatever you want.
Okay. I'm listening.
And she'll kind of fill her in on some of the details of the BOR and what they do.
Well, tell us what the story is.
So she'll explain a bit about the clones and that she's not fully sure the whole details behind shit. And she's like, I know this shit's weird. Trust me, I'm fucking living it. It's weird as crap. But to put it simply, you remember Paul who you helped us try to track down?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, did you find him?
Well, you remember that bit about the clone part that I just told you and how we're all clones of our original selves?
Yeah, okay.
Well, apparently he got cloned because our fucking AI, quote unquote, reset him.
Okay, so somebody cloned Paul.
All of us, actually. But, yeah, the recent one's been Paul.
Somebody...
Trust me, it's weird. I know, it sounds weird.
Have you been drinking? What
No, actually, surprisingly, I'm fucking sober as crap for this shit.
Okay. All right. So you're all a bunch of clones, and Paul is dead. Is that what you're telling me?
Alive-ish.
Oh, okay. So he's.
He was. She's just sitting here like rubbing her head and just like, how can I prove to you that I'm not like some fucking whack job?
Well, listen, I'm not
But,
judging or anything. Okay, just tell me what do you? Why are you telling me?
So when he came back, Sebastian said he found a fucking virus on him as well as a tracker. The problem is we can't find the original body when he was reset, and now that he's brought back, everything that we had about him is gone. Like they're saying he's a brand new member of the BOR, yet you know as well as I he's been here for as long as we've fucking known you.
So what is the BOR?
You know about as well as I do. I know we get contracts, we deal with the contracts, basically fucking mercs.
Well, yeah, I knew you were mercenaries.
Yeah, that's about the best I can describe for you. I don't know the
base
whole
you
fucking
have
story.
is pretty dope.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you need me for? I mean, what do you want me to do? I mean,
is there any way you can help us figure out if somebody hacked our fucking system and wiped crap?
I suppose I can. I'd have to come down there to do it.
Okay. Like I said, whatever you need. Something's happened to Paul, and I want to know what the fuck it is.
All right. Well, give me a while. I'll be down as soon as I can.
Okay.
Click.
And Rings are sitting there looking going, I'm gonna get fucking axed for this.
So, Raiden, you have finished reading through the medical records. Obviously, all handwritten stuff, all with the notes and everything.
Yeah.
And it's all from the perspective of Amethyst, but I mean, it gives you at least a reasonable idea of how you
Paul.
behaved as Paul Raiden. Yes.
Okay. So he kind of shuts the file. It's like, oh, at least I know why everything hurts.
Oddly enough to you, it doesn't sound like this guy was an agent to you.
Nope. All right, so what now? We're gonna sit here? You guys gonna watch me while I sleep or some shit? Like, what are we doing?
Maybe. We don't know what the hell has happened to you.
I die.
Well, we know that, but we did. Dude, I've come back twice. I remember everything. You remember nothing. I was never
I
reset
remember
as
a
an
couple
agent.
things.
I was never reset as an agent. My records are all there.
I don't know to tell you. Like I said, I was dead. Now I'm not. And no, at least I'm not hungry anymore. And you notice, like, he finished off the lo mein.
Both batches of it?
No,
What
just
is
one.
Okay.
What is the last job that you remember, Paul?
He's thinking.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, man.
He's thinking back. Something about a wizard. Some jacket.
That was pretty far back.
Wait, did we go after a wizard?
He called himself the wizard, but he wasn't really a wizard. We're not. What do you think this is?
Hey, look, I'm just going off my memories, all right? And said something. I remember something about a wizard. I don't know.
What's his handle? But he was dead when we got there.
Is he a netrunner?
I actually genuinely don't remember.
I think he actually was a netrunner. Yeah.
I wasn't there for
Maybe a
that
fixer.
episode, so
He was a fixer.
He was a fixer.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Paul, he's like, that sounds like a name a Netrunner would have. Probably a Netrunner. Yeah, I think that's the last job I remember. And then something about those stupid monks or something kind of rings a bell. At least the robes look familiar. And he's nursing that last beer real hard. He's sad.
Paradox just kind of looks very confused and very worried. She just looks over at him and she's like, Man, I wish we knew where your old body was, because then maybe we could at least try and look for clues that way.
Bodies are recycled for their genetic material, by the way. It's Sebastian. What? Sebastian pipes up and says, bodies are recycled for their genetic material.
Our bodies, or?
Yes, your bodies.
Ring will come back in about that time, and she's like,
where are they stored?
Don't understand. They are reduced to
nothing.
Yes, but where are they? Where does that happen?
In the lab.
And how do they get there?
Well, that's the system.
How do the bodies get there?
You've seen the system, the robots. They clean.
So why leave behind the blood then?
That I can't answer for you.
Shouldn't have cleaned it up.
Ring has this guilty look on her face too as she's talking, and walks over and hands the Nokia back to Paradox.
She pockets it and does, because she's been friends with Ring for a while. Does she notice this guilty look?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of looks at Ring and says, "What did you do?"
Well, I either got somebody that can help us, or I now look like the biggest fucking weird ass high as a kite fucking idiot.
Okay, that doesn't really give me much to go on, because that happens to us almost every day.
I called Playboy.
Right.
Paul, since you're able to listen to that conversation, you get a dossier on handle Playboy.
Right, Netrunner.
Yeah, this is an interesting Netrunner. She's got some credits to her name for hacking mainly corporate facilities. She's hacked into the city. She actually has a bounty on her with NCPD.
Paul pipes up from where he's sitting. So how's Playboy doing?
Wait, you know her?
The name rings a bell. I kind of think like it. She's a Netrunner, right?
Yeah. Pretty damn good one.
Paradox at that point is going to close the door on Paul.
Damn, fucking rude.
It's like, I don't think we should reveal any more information to this dude.
Fucking
not right.
he kind of eyes the rest of the food as he's just sitting there.
Yeah, they must not want
Ring will pound on the door and go, "Don't you fucking touch my lo mein."
No, Paradox only gave him the food that she got for him.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah.
Ring's going to pull a pack of smokes out at that point, lights one up, and goes, "I may have told her. What's going on here?" And ask for her help to come hack the system to find out if somebody fucked with our shit.
Like, the whole thing?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, about clones, and she's mumbling through a lot of this because she knows she fucked up big time probably with this. And she either thinks I'm on something that's got me off the fucking deep end, or she somewhat fucking believes me.
Did she say that she was gonna look into it?
She said it would take her a little bit before she could get here.
Oh, she's coming here.
She has to in order to be able to hack into the system.
Okay. Well, I don't really care, but the person that you're gonna have to be worried about is Scotty when he wakes up.
I'm more worried about fucking Sebastian at this point.
I'm more worried about whatever that is in there.
Yeah. Were you able to get anything about what he remembers?
Says he remembers when him, Scotty, and I went to go find the wizard fixer.
But he doesn't recognize us.
Yeah. He doesn't remember anything after that.
So,
And he knows Scotty is injured and he's not worried about Scotty. That's not like him either.
Mm-mm.
so Paul, now that you've been isolated in this room, your internal agent comes on.
Okay.
And a voice starts talking to you. Female. How are things going, Agent? You
Not so bad.
you recognize the voice as being your superior officer.
Hmm. Not too bad.
Have you been able to integrate yourself?
Having some trouble. The missing holes in my memory aren't helping things.
Do the best we can to patch that up for you.
Appreciate it. Good question.
Yes.
This guy seems to have a thing for lo mein.
You should probably go with that then.
Hmm.
It is best that they are as comfortable with you as possible.
It's going to be difficult considering I, again, came into this operation with little intel.
I apologize for that. We don't have a lot of intel on these three after the incident. Or
Shame. Well, you can tell whoever wiped the record sheet did a bang up job, setting up a lot of red flags, not helping my situation.
didn't have a lot of choice. We need to shut down that AI so that we can tap into the system.
You should let me do that.
Well, we haven't been able to do that, so we need you to do that.
Well, you just made my job a lot harder.
Sorry about that.
Just give me all the intel you can on this team, so I can start filling in the gaps.
FYI for you as well, we do have eyes on the building that you're in, and it would appear that we're not the only ones. So let us know if you need us to engage anybody. Otherwise, we'll stay back.
Are they monks? And he starts describing the monks in the robes.
Yeah, that pretty well describes them.
Yeah, it seems like he's had a run-in with them. Find out what you can on them. Again, I have a feeling it's something fairly recent. Might have even been what happened before I got flatlined.
The external security the AI has access to is on the loop right now, so you won't be able to see anything inside the facility. One of your compatriots has made an external call recently. You're able to record most of it. Apparently, you should expect company.
Yeah, I'm guessing female net runner handle Playboy.
Yes. Don't let her get
Okay.
in the way, but she's not a target.
No, this is good. This is good. How about this? Have your people cook up something for her to find. Something that would explain the missing files and the hiccup. Hopefully that'll smooth things over.
Well. Welcome back, Detective.
Some skills never die. No matter how many times you kill them.
We'll take care of it.
Appreciate it.
And the connection's cut.
Damn
He
it.
goes back to doing what he was doing.
I was gonna ask him about Lobos and I didn't. Damn it.
Well,
Fuck Lobos.
that's an internal
I
conversation.
I know. But I was thinking about it. I'm like, nah.
As soon as you said it, I knew who it was. Fuck that bitch.
So, hey, guys, I think, do you mind taking like a 10-minute break here quick? Too much coffee. So I've got to go and drop some of that off. That's the politest way I can put that, I think.
Yeah, I gotcha. I'm
right.
gonna go find me something sweet to eat.
I'll play some music for a little bit. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Hang on, everybody. We still got some more story here to tell. Find out what is going on here. And we'll be back in about 10.
night city, a day in the life. I was on my own, catching a ride with the lady. Her hair hangs down past her thighs, blue and pistol shit. Satisfies, leather jacket, zipped up tight. And big ones coming, look for lost and found. Iron gleams, bright and night city, where your appetite weighs you out to sunrise. She pulls my trigger, got me up alright. It's a danger pretty here in night city. Here in night city, got me up alright. Here in night city. The way you chase and tease me, get me up so high. We're on the rooftop and you don't compromise. Too many hollow, empty bodies lying around my street. Don't testify. You got to whisper now on your arm, and so we keep on moving. Gotta take it slow. No, she pulls my trigger, got me up alright. It's a danger pretty here in our city. She pulls my trigger, got me up alright. It's a danger pretty here in our city. Here in our city, got me up alright. Here in our city. She pulls my trigger, got me up alright. It's a danger pretty here in our city.
Once it's on the internet, it's never truly gone.
So we're going to come back a little bit early. Since everybody is here. All right. So far, this episode's been a little weird.
Good reveal, Greg. Gotta tell you, good reveal.
Yeah. So, all right. We're going to pick up right where we left off. But out with you two in the common room, since you have locked Paul in the armory. You locked him in the armory. That's the oddest
Yeah, you
place
locked
to
him.
actually
You locked him in there with
lock
all the
somebody.
fucking guns.
Wow. Okay. We're all a little insane.
Yeah, locked him in there with all the guns.
We didn't really have time to think.
So Sebastian pipes up to you. I believe there is something strange with the system.
What do you mean?
Well, I don't see any record of changes to the system, but it would appear the records have been updated.
With what?
Okay. What does it say?
Well, it now says that Paul Lucero has been an active agent since 2025.
The fuck? And you remember resetting him?
I remember him being reset yesterday. Yes.
But you didn't.
You did it like 40 minutes ago.
If that.
I think we need to get Paul out of the armory.
Something fucked up's going on.
I don't trust it. I really don't trust it.
Shall I reset him again?
No.
Yes. No.
I think it'll probably just have the same effect. But maybe he shouldn't be.
Around all
Right.
the guns and the firearms.
Yeah,
and all that,
yeah. I don't know. Do we have a?
I don't see anything odd in the system dynamics, I don't see anything odd in the system.
Got an empty room down here?
Perhaps in the other wing. Yes.
Let's set him up over there.
The old living quarters?
Yeah. Just something weird's going on here and I don't like it.
You hear the elevator ding.
Is that Playboy?
It is.
She's the only one.
She
only one.
comes sauntering in her extremely high heeled boots.
Ring will offer a nod. I'd offer you a beer, but
It's all right. I quit.
or
Is the
yeah.
door still closed? Is he
Yeah.
just still
Yeah.
sitting there by himself?
So
Like he's literally kind of sitting on the bench. He's kind of twiddling his thumbs, looking around, and then after a while, like he takes off his leather jacket, kind of folds it up and lays it down on the floor, and kind of lays it like puts it like makes a pillow and lays down on the floor, and he actually does kind of doze off a little bit.
Ring kind of rubs her forehead and goes, "Get that fucking old asshole to that other room." Oh.
Do you think it's safe to just leave him in the old medical lab?
who are we talking about? What are you guys talking about? And what do you actually need me?
Whoever that is posing as Paul. Anyway, we need you to go to the control room, look into the system, see if it was hacked.
Posing as Paul.
Ring
Okay.
will move over and open the door and goes, "Paul version." Who fucking knows what at this point?
You open the door and Paul's not standing there.
He's laying on the floor.
And she'll just kind of look down and go, literally walks over and kicks him square in the shin with her steel toe combat boots.
That's fucked up.
This isn't the Paul she knows. She doesn't give a fuck.
It's like, hey, just walk around kicking people? Goddamn, I'm trying to get some sleep.
Boo fucking who? Get up.
We're gonna set you up in the old living quarters in the medical lab.
All right. And he gets up. He doesn't. He's like, okay. Pulls on his jacket.
So you see, as you walk out, you see Playboy. Little bit different than the dossier that you had. The female in the dossier was kind of a hawk face, younger girl. This is more of a matured woman. Kind of cute.
It's like, hey, Playboy.
Hey.
And he keeps on walking. It's all right. So where are you putting me up at?
Ring just kind of stands there looking and goes, "That ain't fucking Paul. He's too goddamn fucking. He's too fucking nice. Where's the asshole? I want the asshole back. Never thought I'd say that, but I want the fucking asshole back. This guy's too fucking nice." And she's saying this under her breath. So Paul would not be able to hear because she's waiting until he's like past.
Yeah, Paradox is following him, and they go to the comm room, and kind of looks up. Is the door to the old medical lab still open?
It is.
All right, all right.
Okay. And you, what, you just gonna lead him through there? And
Yeah, just say yeah. You saw the living quarters, right? You were at the end of the hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah, pick whichever room you want.
so
All right.
Harper Playboy is kind of looking, she's kind of craning a little bit, looking, trying to look in that room. That door's never been opened while I'm here. What's back there?
Don't worry about it. You don't want to know.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
promptly walks into the nearest room, clears off some space on the bed, and again throws his jacket down and lays down.
Ring's
Rolls
gonna
over
actually. Good.
and
So
goes to sleep.
here, the oddity here. Okay, so you walk into this room. I don't know if you
Mm.
guys remember this or not, but you walk into this room. It's the first one on the right, and there's literally a skeletal remains leaned over on the desk, sitting in a chair, leaned over on the desk, with the head down. Obviously, it's a skull now, but
Paul looks at that, looks at the bed. What does the bed look like?
it looks like it's probably been slept in, but a long time ago.
He kind of he dusts it off, kind of pulls the sheets off, shakes them out a little bit, tosses sheets back down. It's like, you want me to sleep in here?
You pick the room, man.
I mean, it's. Why can't I just sleep upstairs in my room?
Because we don't trust you right now, dude.
Fair enough. Yeah, whatever. Oh, he kind of he again he
You
dusts
don't
off the
have
thing,
to
and
stay in the room with the skeleton. You can stay in one of the other rooms.
I'm pretty sure they all have skeletons. They're all probably this dusty and fucking dirty. There's skeletons down here, for fuck's sake.
While this is
Fine,
going
I'll check
on,
the other room. So he walks across the hall to the other room.
Okay. Yeah. So while that all is going on, you've got Playboy who is trying to peek into this room.
Ring's not stopping her. Like she's like Sebastian just.
She's like, she kind of points. She's like, I can go there. I can look.
I mean,
There's
Sebastian,
not
you
any
gotta
weird shit down here. You just told me that you're all clones and stuff.
because it's all right through that fucking door right there.
There's clones back there.
I mean, we're the clones. Technically, our original bodies are back there.
So you've got bodies back there.
Mm-hmm. Our original selves, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe I don't want to see. Maybe I don't want to know that.
Yeah.
I'll just. What did you want? You wanted me to check your system? That
So to put it plainly, and she kind of motions Playboy to step out so that she can talk to her without Paul.
Okay. She
Paul
does.
got shot in the head by our AI friend here.
Holy she's like looking around. She's like, your AI shoots people? What?
Yeah, long story. He ain't gonna fucking touch you.
Okay.
Anyway, he was cloned, brought back. When he came back, something happened to the system. Said he was new to the whole thing, even though he's been here longer than I have. And now all of a sudden, it's showing that he's been here since like 2025.
He what? 2025?
I mean, to be
Mm,
fair,
so-
I've been here, let's see, Clone 37 is 50-something years, 40-something years now.
So wait a minute. You're telling me that there's so Paul's got to be. I mean, he's what is he like? 50? I mean,
47?
and he's been here. So he was born here.
No. No. So do you remember the story about the whole Night City unit that got pretty much executed about 40-something years ago?
You're talking about the nuclear device.
I'm talking Night City unit that got like executed. I'm not talking the nuclear device. That's his shit.
Oh, well, not really. What? There's a Night City unit that got executed. You mean okay? Wait a minute. Are you talking about NCPD?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. I mean, I. Okay, go on.
So you've heard about it.
Well, no. Well, maybe I don't know. I mean, people, that kind of happens sometimes. What do you? Okay, give me some details, and maybe I've heard about it.
Look it up online. They show a picture of the murderer.
Yeah, okay, so she pulls up her deck and starts typing something into it. So what am I looking for?
Look for who killed him.
Who killed who? When? What am I looking for?
Look up Officer Young,
Okay,
NCPD.
Young NCPD. All right, there's like
Died on a drug bust.
okay.
Drug
All
bust
right.
gone wrong.
All right.
Find it?
Maybe. I mean, this is an old
Old.
file.
Yeah.
Okay.
Had a daughter, right?
She kind of reads a little bit. She's like, "Yeah, okay. He had a
Her.
daughter.
Mm-hmm. What's her name?
All right. So you took the name of a dead police officer's daughter. Is that what you're trying to tell
Nope.
me?
Nope. Go fast forward through there about oh 2 year or two after his death, and you should see
Look,
his
I
entire unit died. That was me. This happened over 40-something years ago.
okay.
What
Hey,
I'm trying to tell you is we are older than we fucking look. I don't know how this whole damn thing works. All I know is something fucking happened with the system. That's not fucking Paul, and I want to know what the hell happened.
all right. All right. So, do you mind if I go in the command center? I'll just
Go.
look up in there and all right. She kind of
Uh,
walks her
uh,
way, takes herself into the command center.
Paradox is gonna pick up Paul's jacket that he left in that room,
Okay.
and she's gonna stealthily go through his pockets.
You don't find anything in his pockets. Literally nothing. They are completely clean. There's not even dust bunnies in there.
Not even old enough to have lit.
Which is weird because usually he has a pack of smokes in his jacket.
Why he hasn't been able to go and get him? Because y'all paranoid ass motherfuckers won't let him.
She's gonna inspect this jacket and see if it's got any wear and tear.
No. And
Alright,
these you could tell that by looking at him. The clothes that he has on, I mean, they're not fancy by any means, but they look brand new. Right. And the jacket, the leather jacket, brand new. And
Which he's
real
had
leather.
that leather jacket for years. years and years and years. There's got to be some wear and tear. She kind of walks up behind him and passes him the jacket. She says, "So, get a new jacket? One that's exactly the same as your old one?"
Guessing so. I mean, it looks like my old jacket, but as you can see, everything else, it looks like this shit just came out of the box. I'm assuming that's how the reset. He kind of air quotes. Yeah, I'm assuming that's how the reset process works.
No,
Although I'm honestly surprised they actually were able to find.
no. There were no clothes waiting for me. The
Really?
doctor didn't leave any clothes for me.
Came out butt
Nothing
naked.
new. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess they like me better than you.
The question is who is they?
I don't know. Whoever handles this fucking reset process thing. Isn't it Sebastian? Or he?
He's
And he actually
a robot.
he points at the mechs or
The robots.
he's like,
Yep.
yeah. He's like, I don't fucking know.
Where did you wake up?
And he leads her to the
So
med
you-
bay.
So you go back into the med bay.
Uh-huh.
There are two med beds in there. They are both stood up. One of them is facing you, which is empty. That's the one he's pointing to, and the other one's facing away from you.
Paradox is going to send a message to Sebastian that says, "Lock down the clone room, please."
Okay.
And
I
Paradox
think
says,
I can do that.
"So you woke up on a med bed." Huh.
Yeah. Yeah. Sheet and everything. And then these clothes were just folded right over there. He points to like a little kind of, I guess, shelf thing.
Paradox kind of looks him up and down for a minute. She says, "Okay."
Paradox. Give me a give me a perception check.
Okay. I actually haven't pulled up my sheet yet.
Yeah, I haven't had you guys do any actual checks yet. This one I want you to do a check for.
Un momento, por favor. Perception. Ah,
You get
11. And that one.
Oh, rip.
not very
Rip
perceptive.
and pepperoncinis.
So Paul, give me a perception check.
Stand by. Where's the character sheet? There it is. Alright. T is a 20.
It is a 20. Okay, so Paul, you kind of point over to where you got your clothes from, and it's that shelf is kind of really easy to associate with the med bed that you got out of. Okay, so you got the shelf on the wall, the med bed's here. There is quite a bit of space in between them because there's a large door in between them with a window in it that's kind of frosted over. And on the other side of that door is another shelf with another set of clothes.
Do they look like his?
Nope. These clothes actually have some markings on them. They look like possibly there's some, I wouldn't say like necessarily ganger clothing, but they do have some markings on them.
So he kind of falls silent and he kind of walks over to he walks through the door and walks over to the clothes and kind of picks him up and starts kind of looking him over.
As you walk over there, you kind of glance to your right because you're coming
Mm.
around the side of that other med bed, and there is someone in that med bed.
He pulls back the sheet a little bit, so at the point where he, the shape of the body where the head is at. So he goes to the head of that table and kind of tugs back the sheet.
For a brief second, you kind of feel stunned because you definitely there's something in you that you old memory, but you recognize this person for sure, and you get just a really brief flashback of looking down a hallway and seeing a person who's shot up leading some other people down this hallway in a building. And you turn and you see a stairway, and then you come back to yourself.
He stands there just staring down at what I'm assuming is Francisco's body.
Yeah.
And he doesn't say anything, and he's just staring at him. And he pulls the sheet back over him and kind of looks back at the clothes now differently.
Definitely,
And Paradox is
definitely looks like something that your old partner would have worn.
And Francis, she would see him actually refolding the clothes, but like precisely, making sure it's neat and stuff, and he kind of puts it back. He doesn't say anything.
And there's one key piece there. The watch.
Is the watch on top, like with the clothes?
Yep.
He actually picks up that watch and he kind of looks it over. Is it working?
Yep.
He puts it on.
Paradox witnesses all of this, right?
Yeah. Well, except for you're not close enough to see anything in the other med bed, but you do see him walk over there and move the sheet. Stands there for a little bit, and then puts the sheet back over and starts kind of rummaging through the clothes, but very intimately rummaging through the clothes. Folds them up perfectly back where they were.
Paradox kind of witnesses this behavior and is like questioning whether or not she should ask Paul what he saw. It's like, anything over there? Why are you looking at that stuff?
Just reminds me of somebody.
That Paradox is gonna retrace his steps, so to speak.
Okay. What do you?
Same thing. Goes over to the other med bed.
There's definitely somebody in that bed.
Oh boy.
And they are breathing.
They are breathing. Okay. She, I guess, gonna take a peek under the sheets.
You pull the sheet back, kind of over the head, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're looking for something else first.
No.
So you pull the sheet back, and there's, not necessarily like reasonably attractive young Latino male.
She doesn't even recognize this dude.
Nope.
So she's gonna drop the sheet and be like, and look back at Paul, and just instantly become aggressive and just get back in that fucking room.
He doesn't say anything there. He walks back into the room.
All right, and she's gonna shut the door, stand in front of it, and be like, over the comms, ring. You got bigger issues here.
What?
There's somebody in here that I don't know that isn't a clone.
Wait, what?
Just get in here.
Dun, dun, dun.
Sebastian?
Yes.
Who the fuck's this other person in there?
What other person?
Fucking shit. Get the
But
goddamn door open.
if you don't remember, I mean, there is another person that's. I mean, there's another body in storage. I mean, maybe it's that person. I don't know. They were here when I got here.
Get the door open.
Okay, the door comes open.
She's gonna go in and head towards. Where?
Paradox is literally still has her hand on the door that Paul is behind and just points at the med bed.
Wait, you would have you walked right through the room where
Yeah.
the med bed's at to get to Paradox.
She wouldn't have even gone. She just goes in over to the med bed. Like
Okay.
she doesn't even go back to where Paradox is.
Yeah, there's obviously somebody laying in that. There's a sheet covering them, but there's someone
She'll
laying in that bed.
pull it back to see.
And you pull it back and you see a younger Latino male. I mean, not he's attractive, but not gorgeous or anything. Just a younger Latino male. Looks very peaceful, just sleeping away.
So she can tell he's alive.
Yeah, he's breathing.
She'll come over the comms. Doc, get your ass in here.
What? Why? What do you need?
We got a living, breathing person back here where the
Oh, shit.
we need to figure out how the fuck he got here.
All right, are they armed? Did they?
They're unconscious.
All right, I'll be
They're
right there.
naked. They are not armed. They're yeah.
So yeah, a couple minutes later, yeah, obviously taking her time, but Amethyst comes walking in her, lab coat and high heels, click, 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 very aggressively walking.
Yeah, Ring ain't having none of it. She just points over to.
Okay, so there's a young man that we don't know in here.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
We didn't bring him in here either.
What do you want me to do with him?
Keep him sedated, but just maybe figure out who the fuck he is.
Sebastian, do you know who this is?
I do not.
Shit.
I don't have access to the sensors in that part of the structure. I can only enter the database there, so there's no way for me to tell who's in there.
Paradox kind of calls through the door and says, "You better start talking, so-called Paul."
Does she actually say so-called Paul?
Yes. Yes.
Well, first of all, my name is Paul. There's nothing so-called about it. Number two, what do you want me to talk about?
Yeah, well, you're not our Paul. You're a Paul, but not our Paul.
I don't even know what the fuck that means. Okay.
Who is that? Who is it? How did you get here? You're not telling the whole truth because I've come back and we don't end up on a fucking medbed.
I don't fucking know. How did I was dead and then I wasn't, and I woke up on the fucking med bed. What else do you want me to tell you? That's how I got here.
This
What happened
isn't-
between then?
Who is that? Who is that?
Looks like my old partner.
Who died with you all those years ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not a clone. He's not one of us. He's never been a BOR agent.
Like I said, looks like him. Just like him.
So he just randomly shows up here when you get here.
Your guess is as good as mine. Look. Don't know.
No, because you have to know something. You can't feign ignorance at this point.
Ain't no feigning about it. I woke up on the bed. And suddenly, again, 21 fucking questions. And this, fucking Sebastian over here trying to fucking reset me again.
Maybe we should reset you. In fact, maybe we should destroy the original clone so you can't come back because something is wrong.
Don't go that far.
Is everything all right in there?
Ring walks out after talking to Paradox. Just leave him in there.
Amethyst is just checking over this person. Like, peels back his eyelids and looks in his eyes, opens his mouth, and
Keep him asleep, Doc.
I don't think I have to worry too much about that. He appears to be in some sort of coma.
Who'd our friend say he was?
Sebastian? You didn't know who he was.
No.
Oh, the so-called Paul.
So-called Paul.
Mr. Too Nice.
Said it's his old partner. The one that died with him in the tower.
So does it mean the asshole's been on... Fuck, dudes.
I can't remember. There's not another clone in there, is there?
Yeah,
Other than us?
I think there was one or two others in there, but I didn't recognize them. But the deal is,
There's 5 of you with Amethyst, and there is 5 clones in there.
Amethyst didn't have a clone.
Well, with Paul in this room, go check out the clone room. See if he's in there. Whoever the fuck this is. Unless you want me to go, you can stay here at the door.
I'll go.
Okay.
She'll head over towards the clone room. And
You got the window there. It's not like completely frosted over, just like before. You can look in there. If you try to open the door, it comes up and says access denied.
Paradox will call up and say, "Hey, Sebastian,
Yes.
let Ring into the clone room, please."
I am afraid I can't do that.
What? Why?
I don't have access to that.
didn't we have
I
a
told
key
you to
card?
close it.
Key card. What happened to that key card that we got the last time we were down here?
I don't fucking know. That was a long time ago. And unfortunately, I think Paul had it.
Shocker.
You could try going up to his room and see if you can find anything there, but there's a lab coat still sitting on the chair. Maybe we took it from somewhere else.
All I can tell you is that there are 5 active cryo tanks in that room, but I can't access it.
Do you have names on those people?
I do not.
Still is, even if he is a fucking clone.
Obviously 2 of them are you and Paul.
Yeah.
And we know
Done.
at least 2 others are me and fucking Scotty.
Well, then it makes sense that the fifth would be the doctor.
No. She didn't have one.
She doesn't have a tracker either.
Yeah. No, she. Didn't Paul recognize the other one?
Can't remember. It was a while ago.
I'm trying to remember if it was a female or a male.
DM, can you help us remember? Please. Probably
It's a male. I don't think you guys have ever actually been in the room. You're
Yeah,
able to
we
not. We have.
You
We
have.
Yeah, we
Oh, okay.
we've been in the room. That's why
Okay.
Ring was asking for the key card, because the key card was how they got in there.
Yeah, the fifth one is a male. It is not a female. That was part of the whole mystery behind Amethyst, because she's not connected. She doesn't have the
She doesn't
tracker.
have a clone.
Right.
Even more reason not to trust her.
She's the doc. You gotta trust the doc. Jeez.
No. Ring just kind of shakes her head and goes, God, I need a fucking drink.
Why?
Playboy yells from the other room and says, "I might be able to help you."
Okay.
This room has heavy security, but I might be able to get the doors open as long as I don't get fried trying.
I mean,
So-
is there a way that we can help you not get fried?
Well, yeah, you could power down the facility. I mean,
Yeah, and then we risk fucking that being the perfect moment for somebody to come in and fucking fry us and us not come back. Fuck! And Ring will actually punch the wall. And I mean hard, like enough that she probably fucked up her hand.
you punch the wall and you hear Amethyst kind of step back as this person in the other medbed stirs. Doesn't wake up, but stirs.
Maybe we should wake him up. You can go in the room with Paul.
I can
It's not
keep
Paul.
keep him sedated. And what's wrong with Paul?
It's
It's
not
too fucking
Paul.
nice for starters.
Well, that's a positive change. I mean, I don't know why you would be upset
It's
about that.
not him.
He doesn't
Paul's
remember
not
anything.
fucking nice. Paul's an asshole that tries to kill us on a normal basis. He doesn't follow the rules. He doesn't sit there and just go lock himself in a fucking room because we tell him to.
No, he's definitely an asshole.
That's not Paul. Or if it is, somebody fucking did something to him.
I'm not entirely sure about you either, Doc.
Anyway, if this one doesn't wake up, we're going to need to hook him up to an IV or something to get fluids and nutrients into his body.
Get him moved back to your
No.
guild. Yeah.
No.
Paradox. She's better able to handle him there and keep him under sedation if we need to keep him under sedation than here. At least out there.
Scotty's in there. Scotty's in there, though.
Scotty can handle himself.
Not in the state that he's in right now.
Then put a fucking bullet in him. I'm not keeping some random fucking asshole in here with access to him, not knowing who he is, what he's fucking capable of, or who the fuck has control of him. And then we got Scotty in the other room, practically half fucking dead, and some rando here without knowing what the hell is going on. So either put a bullet in him or let the doc move him so that she can keep him under sedation.
Why does she have to move him? He's already in a med bed.
So you want her in and out of here with the door open where that asshole can potentially get out.
Don't like the idea of a stranger going into our actual space.
I don't like the idea that somebody planted something in the fucking old Paul's head that potentially got into our system and is fucking with shit. I don't like the fact that somebody's fucking with my family right now. I don't know who the fuck it is, and I want fucking revenge for it. But this is the cards we're dealt with at the moment. And to be honest, I don't want that asshole in here or that one having even access in here, honestly. But it's the best we can do for him to lock him in here.
Paradox
Right now,
looks over at the rando. She says, "Guess he's got to die."
except we don't know what information he has, and he may be a good clue.
You said either let Amethyst move him or put a bullet in his skull.
And strap him down. We don't have to kill him. I mean,
Why do you want him alive? All of a
I
sudden you
didn't
care
say
about
that
this
I
one
wanted him.
person?
Look, you do what you want, okay? I'm a doctor. My job is to save lives, not take them.
Ring looks at Paradox and goes, "Look, you know I'm one of the first ones to want to put a bullet in some rando's head. You know I'm one of the first damn ones that when you call for a shit fest, I'm right there saying, let's strap it in and go party. And you know I don't put my foot down very often. But sister, I will fucking fight you. Keep his ass alive. Doc, put him in your fucking med bay. Keep him under fucking sedation."
I need some help to move him.
You want him alive.
Paradox, either you're with me or you're against me. And right now, if you're against me, you're on enemy list.
Can
Don't
we-
make me do it.
I'm not against you. I'm just
Then
not
help her
going
move
to
him.
help.
Help her fucking move him.
I'm with Paul right now.
Paul is fine where he's at. Chances are
Not locked in. The lock's on the inside.
and we're going to lock this door once we get him out.
Fine. Paradox will let go of the handle and move over to where the dock is.
Oh, that door that was closed tight kind of eases open just a little bit. Just like it doesn't actually come open. It's like pressure from on the door was released, so it just kind of drifts just a little bit. And you go and help Amethyst. Amethyst makes you carry the head because that's where the bulk of the weight's at. She grabs his legs.
Okay, fine. She's like not being gentle about it. She doesn't give a shit about this person.
Well, you get him in the other, in the med bay. There's 4 beds in there, so I mean, Amethyst basically puts him at the opposite end of the room from Scotty. And gets him on the bed on the bed and begins strapping this in a coma body to the bed, like tight, strapping it down.
Paradox isn't leaving the med bay.
Okay.
Like she looks over at Scotty and says, "Of all the times for you not to be conscious, why is it now?"
And he farts as if,
Yeah.
Oh, if Matt were watching this. I should say if you're watching this right now. Oh, we'll have to make sure he watches that part. Ring's gonna walk back to the room where Paul is, and she's gonna kind of stand outside it for a moment.
Okay.
And you can watch, like, she's clenching and unclenching her hands, Ripper's coming out, going back in, like, almost like she's fighting herself right now. And then she turns around and she looks back. She goes, "Fucker, if you're here to hurt my family." And just leaves it at that and turns around and she says it loud enough that if he's awake, he can hear. And she turns around and walks out.
Hey, Paul, what are you doing? Sleeping? I have no idea what the hell's going on, or what?
They weren't quiet, so Paul probably heard everything.
I'm wondering if Paul can hear us.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I mean, Paul has been able to hear him, he's just been quietly listening. Hasn't said nothing. He's actually went to lay back down on that bed.
Yeah, there's no bodies in this room, by the way. There was only the one skeleton that was in. And if you just a quick reminder for you, that skeleton is where you actually got the key card, because it was in the pocket of the lab coat that it was wearing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
Yeah.
you guys get this guy moved into
filing that information for later.
You guys get this guy into the med bed, in the medical bay. Amethyst straps him down. She kind of looks at you, Paradox, like, okay, whatever. So I suppose what are you gonna just hang out here and watch the guy that's in a coma, or what are you doing?
Thinking. Give me a minute.
And I will hook him up to a mild sedative drip. Keep him under. I mean, I don't know how great of an idea that is, since he's already apparently in a coma, but whatever.
So who hired you, Amethyst? I don't think I ever asked you.
I was recruited the same as you.
From prison.
Something like that.
Those two bodies
if I were
aren't where they're supposed to be.
What?
When they come back as clones, you jump right out of the cryo tank. You aren't on a med bed, covered in a sheet, and there aren't clothes nicely set down for you. As far as I'm aware, there's no other way to get into that lab but that door. You're the one who is here all the time. That doesn't paint you in a very good light right now.
I stay right here. I don't go anywhere.
Really.
Really, really.
I'm watching you.
If I were an enemy of ours, I would want things to go exactly like this. I would want to have every one of us at each other's throat and suspicious of each other.
Paradox just kind of crosses her arms and just looks at her again. Says, that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna, just because you said that doesn't mean that I'm not just gonna, like, roll over and play nice. I still suspect you. And until you have proof of otherwise, I will suspect you.
Okay. I mean, I arrived the same as you did. Sort of. I mean, different, but...
You don't have a clone.
As far as I know.
No, because there's no clone back there.
Yeah.
So that means you're probably an original body, and I wonder why that original body is not on ice.
And
right about now.
she puts a bed in between you and her with that statement.
Which
Look,
means
I just do my job, okay? I've had you on these beds a couple of times. And I've done everything I can to try and prevent you from whatever being cloned. Scotty, I've had a couple of times. Look at him. He's doing well. He's going to recover. Everything's going to be fine.
If
Does
you
that
let
make him suspicious too? Because I've saved him?
No. The only reason why you're suspicious is because you're here all the time. We are not.
Somebody's got to be here.
Someone also has to let
Thank you, Emerald.
whoever has come into our base and laid out those 2 bodies nicely on the med beds with clothes ready for them.
Well, Paul's been around a while, and maybe that has something to do with it.
Really think AI and robots are going to care about special treatment for seniority?
Look, I don't know what AI and robots care about. I only know what I care about. And right now, all I care about is my personal safety. And I would very much like for you to leave my medbay immediately.
She still just kind of stands there. I don't know. Just don't know about you, Amethyst.
Okay. Is that all?
You really have nothing else to say?
What do you want me to say?
What did you do to get into jail?
Would you believe me if I told you I was innocent?
No.
Well, then what's the point?
Point is that I could have something that I could go look up and corroborate with your story.
You can go look up anything you want to go look up. It's all public record.
Kind of looks over at the 2 in the med bay. Says, if anything happens to Scotty, you know I'm coming for you first, right?
Nothing's going to happen to Scotty.
It better not. And with that, she heads out of the med bay.
Okay. And you hear the click, click, click very quickly of her heels as she moves over and shuts the door behind you.
Yeah, remember you work with psychopaths. It's good to remember.
No shit, right? All right, so back over to Harper. So you made your statement outside the door. Apparently, Paradox is being limitedly cooperative.
Ring's gonna walk out of the whole area there. Sebastian, shut the door. If he so much as steps foot outside, fucking reset his ass.
So as you're going to walk out, you hear and that door to the cryo room opens.
He pauses. Playboy? Did you get
And
it open?
yeah, you should be in. Ah, shit. I'm gonna be and she goes silent.
Shit. She'll come over the comms real quick. Paradox, find fucking Playboy, make sure she's okay. She managed to get the fucking cryo door open. She'll head back.
Paradox will do that. She'll go look for Playboy.
Yeah, she's in the command center, and yeah, when you get it, I mean, she's got a little bit of blood coming out of her nose and out of one eye, out of her ear. Looks like she's taken some a beating.
Paradox kind of moves over to her and starts like slapping her cheek lightly, like, "Hey,
She's still
you alive?"
breathing. She's still breathing. Ah,
It's like, "Okay, what do you need?
what are you hitting me for? Oh man, my head
Need
is
water?
fucking ringing. Ah,
What do you need?"
I just water. Okay, yeah, water. That'll do.
Okay.
Lots of aspirin. Lots of aspirin. Maybe. Oh man, maybe a boost too. Give me a boost.
Well, I kind of scared the shit out of our med tech, so give me a minute.
Okay.
While that's going on, Ring will go into the cryo.
All right.
area.
So walking into this room has that surreal quality because it's like walking into an odd freezer. It's filled with these cryo tanks. There are 10 of them in here, but only 5 of them are occupied. It's cold, steamy.
She walks over to the 5 that are occupied, checks each one. Or there'd be 5. Makes note of Paul's,
Well,
Scotty's.
you recognize the first one, which the first one in the line is actually Scotty. And I mean, it looks just like Scotty. Second one is Paradox. Pretty close. I mean, it's Paradox for sure.
Mhm.
Third one is you.
She stops in front of hers for a moment and kind of looks at it.
The person in there is definitely you, but a little different. Little different. The hair is a little different. Doesn't necessarily have the same scars and whatnot. For some reason, you get this feeling like there's a little bit more of a look at innocence in that person.
You actually see a tear roll down her cheek as she's looking at herself. Why the fuck did you get yourself into this? And then she moves on to the next one.
In the next one, you see definitely a male severely burned.
She is going to guess that that one is probably Paul.
Okay.
She doesn't know for sure, but she's going to.
You can see like part of the face that's not burned, but I mean it's like no hair. I mean this person has been literally baked. And it barely looks human anymore.
She still looks at it and she's like, maybe I should start calling your ass the Burn Man. Same way I ever get the fucking you back that I know.
You gonna move on to the next one?
Yep.
You move on to the next one, and as you look inside of this, oddly enough, you see almost identical to the one before. Again, male, very badly burnt.
Paradox?
Yep.
Who'd you say that guy was on the table in the docks room?
The so-called Paul said it was his old partner.
I think we just found who our 5th clone might have been.
Why would they clone him now? That was the question. Why hasn't he been with us the whole time?
Why are any of us here to begin with? Who knows
Oh.
what the reason is behind this shit?
Okay, now you're getting too philosophical. One problem at a time, my friend.
You can jump in at any point, Paul, or just continue to sleep, whatever you want to do.
Huh.
The Playboy kind of not necessarily screaming because that's that would hurt. He's like, ah, where's my aspirin?
Paradox, is Playboy okay?
She's a little beat up. Whatever she did, yeah, it would fried her a little bit, but
Get her to the med bay.
yeah, about that.
What did you fucking do, Paradox?
Might have just threatened Amethyst a little bit. It's just a little.
Oh my fucking word.
Just threatening people.
I didn't
Okay.
actually do anything. It just, questioned her.
Just
Didn't get much.
take care of Playboy. And she'll come out of the cryo bay and close it.
Okay.
And she's actually going to make her way down towards the room Paul's in and beat on the door. In case he's asleep. She's going to very rudely wake him up.
Paradox will help Playboy up and walk her over to the med bay.
Playboy starts.
He was napping.
Go ahead. You two go ahead.
No, he was napping, so he pops up. Yeah, what the fuck you want?
Get out here.
He gets up and he walks out.
Who the fuck are you? What the fuck do you want with my family? And who the fuck is that asshole laying in my med bay?
Well, I'm a clone of Paul, to be fair, and the guy laying in your med bed
You're
is...
fucking looking like Paul. You ain't fucking Paul. So try again, asshole.
Okay, man. Whatever, look. Clone of Paul. That guy, I can only assume, is a clone of my old partner, Francisco.
Let me guess, both of y'all burned up beyond recognition? And whatever brought y'all here?
Yeah, something like that. Know
Yeah,
the
he's
attack on
fucking wrong.
Arasaka Tower 2023, roughly around there?
Yeah, well fucking aware of it.
Yeah, we were there. And, well, now we're here.
Yeah, except now I got a clone of your fucking partner apparently laying in that fucking med bay. And I want to know why.
That's a surprise to me.
And I also want to know what the fuck you're wanting here.
To do my job?
Yeah, and what
Whatever
job
the
is that
fuck that
exactly?
is.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever work we were doing before I got flatlined.
Yeah, what work was that?
And he pauses for a moment. He's like, honestly, I can't remember outside of those monks.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I can't give you what intel I don't have, all right? I woke up and he kind of motions in the direction of the med bed. It's like I woke up in the med bed, no clothes, saw my clothes and put them on.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. I could look at what happened to our system as a coincidence, the fact that Sebastian doesn't recognize you and then all of a sudden recognizes you again after a short bit, but given the fact that I've dealt with fucking Lobos and a bunch of other fucking bullcrap, I don't believe that it's just a coincidence. Not to mention the fact that a friend of mine has been killed twice because of this shit, came back, knew everything from the start, and now you're sitting here telling me you don't know jack shit. You don't even know what we do, yet you sure as hell knew what we did the day I came in here. You ain't Paul, and you're here for a different reason, so start talking before I fucking put my rippers through your goddamn gut.
Uh, told you what I got already. I can't tell you anymore.
Paradox, bring me my fucking rifle.
So, while that conversation is going on, Paradox, you're helping Playboy get to the med bay, and she's just kind of mumbling to you as you go, and like, so whatever is this? Your friend told me that you're clones, and there's bodies in the other room, and there's a room in there that, and I opened the door, and there are bodies. There's like 5 bodies, um, and there's this really strange virus that, oh, it activated one of those pods, and I'm not sure how it did it, but it activated one of those pods, and something must, because it activated at the same time that there's another pod that activated. Did somebody kill Paul?
That's the theory.
Okay. Well, yeah, all right. So
She kind of stops halfway to getting to the med bay to kind of allow Playboy to keep talking.
so there were 2 of them that something, there were 2 of them.
Right.
Anyway,
and a virus activated one of them.
And it's a mean virus, because, oh my god, fucking rang my bell. But
Did you get rid of it?
well, I got the door open, didn't I? Um, so I think I got it, and I'm not sure what it was doing in your system, but it seems like it was pretty much just here to get that other person. I mean, all the programming that I could see was to activate that pod. That was, it seems like it was its entire purpose. It had defensive programs, Black Ice, with it,
Did you
but
tell how long it had been there?
not very long.
Let me guess. Yesterday.
Probably.
Okay.
I don't think that it went the way it was supposed to go, though, because it doesn't look like the protocols were activated right. Something wasn't right about what happened.
Do you know what was supposed to happen?
Well, all I can see is what I could see in there. I mean, you said somebody killed you too?
Twice. Yeah.
All right. Well, whatever happens when you get
Flatland?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
that whatever happens didn't work right. Does that make sense?
I'm guessing.
Okay. So,
Because I have all my memories and this new Paul does not.
well, that's what it looks like happened. I don't know. Maybe he didn't get downloaded. I don't know. I don't know how all this shit works.
Okay. Well, you might have to explain to Amethyst that I am far away from the door and I will not be entering the med bay.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I'll take it from here. And she kind of, puts her hand on her head and kind of stumbles her way the rest of the way.
All right, she'll watch and make sure that she gets there, and Amethyst takes her into the med bay.
Yeah, she does. Amethyst gives you a look right before she quickly closes the door again.
She kind of lunges at Amethyst when she peeks out.
Okay.
And then she's going to join. Well, she's going to grab Ring's rifle because she asked for it, and
Right.
head back over there.
So we'll go back over to Paul and Ring. So I'm not really sure whether that was a threat or how you would take that, Paul, but something's going on.
He just kind of like, look, I tell you all I've got to tell you. If you want me to stay down here, I'll fucking stay down here. No problem. I mean, mind if I grab some beer and some food first? This place is pretty
No.
late on that. Alright, fine. Fuck it. Shit. And he kind of walks back into the room and shuts the door.
She just stands there quietly for a moment.
You can come in at any time, Paradox.
All right, Paradox calls from the door and says, "Hey, you still here? You still breathing?"
Yes.
All right, walks over and it's like, "So, Playboy found out there is a virus. That's pretty much what kicked the shit out of her. I am assuming she got rid of it, but it was to activate the fifth clone, and something didn't go right with the protocol. Now, whether or not that affected the so-called Paul as well, hence why he might not have all of his memories, so this rogue virus, so to speak, but it did enter our system yesterday when Paul came back."
Yeah. Most likely when they recycled him to create the new one. Perfect opportunity.
Yep. Now the question is, if we flatline both of them, will a normal Paul come back?
I'm tempted to try. Really fucking tempted.
As am I. And we just get rid of the other one. Because if the virus is gone,
Deal is, we don't know what the deal is with the other one until we get answers out of that one. I don't want to flatline him until we know. I get it. Risk liability thing, but the deal is, why suddenly activated? Why did the virus specifically target that one? There's still that question that we need answered. Something tells me he has the ability to answer that. As for the deal with Paul or whoever the fuck that is, because that's still, sorry, that's not fucking Paul.
it's not Paul. No. Maybe we wake up the other one first.
Yeah, the problem is I don't feel exactly confident leaving his ass down here because the deal is, yeah, he may be Paul. But we still don't know who put the fucking virus in him to begin with or what their purpose was, and what if their purpose is going after our clones?
In my assumption, it would be whoever had Paul before.
We don't know who that was.
I know, that's the problem.
And we still have another issue that we've dealt with that's been silent on us for too long. So we've got two that we're dealing with now.
Maybe they're one and the same. We thought they were maybe one and the same at a moment.
No. One of them tried to get us to join them, repurpose us. The other was a new show up, just a recent thing.
Great. So we have two seemingly powerful groups on our tail. Really wish we just had the one at the moment.
Once again, a bunch of questions and no fucking answers.
And I'm no good at making plans, and Scotty's out for the count.
You got my rifle?
She kind of holds it up.
Ring reaches over and grabs it. Maybe time to have a little target practice.
With which one?
Right now, neither. But if I come back and find either one of them dead, I ain't gonna cry about it.
Where are you going?
Blow off a little steam.
On who? Exactly?
Haven't decided yet, but we've got to figure something out.
Because if it's fun, I want in.
Of course you do. Here's the thing.
Paul could hold the fort down while you're gone.
Just give him a minute to go grab some beers and some lemonade, and he's good to go. Kick his feet up, you know.
Ring kind of glances back towards the room and then nudges Paradox up the way. Gets enough away that they're not like where he can hear him talking outside his room, and she goes, "He wasn't there for our last mission together, yet he knew details about it."
Who else knows details about it? Probably the person that assigned it to us.
Uh-huh. Or anybody that's had access to the system that knows anything about us. Then you also have the situation of Paul doesn't fucking listen. He wouldn't sit there and listen to me order him around and telling him to sit his fucking ass down and go sit on the fucking floor or the goddamn bench. He'd tell me to get the fuck out of the way before he put a bullet in me.
Or he just put a bullet in you.
Or he'd fucking just shove my ass out of the way. And
Mhm.
then on top of that, he's eating fucking burgers. The man lives off of lo mein. I'm sorry, something weird's going on. He's got detailed information on certain things, knows about certain aspects, but doesn't remember us. Only has bits and pieces. Knows things that he shouldn't have known because he wasn't fucking there, which means either a system screw up or somebody's fucking feeding him the information and feeding him
Used to
way
be
too much.
NCPD though, right? They have scanners.
And to know I specifically shot the guy in the dick,
Hmm.
especially since the dude's still alive.
Still fucked
Particularly
up.
descriptive cop?
Still fucked up, man. How you gonna do that? It's the one place you don't shoot a guy. Let him leave the world intact.
But here's the key thing. Paul's a fucking asshole. One of the things I like about him, he don't take shit.
He's taking a
Whoever
lot of shit.
this dude
Uh-huh.
is trying way too damn hard to get on our nice side. That ain't Paul.
And he's got an ulterior motive. Problem is, how do we get that out of him, even if he's got a semblance of Paul? Dude doesn't give up information lightly. And even though we're ruthless and crazy, we are not torturers. You're not trained to do that.
Speak for yourself.
Well, that would be a new site. But I don't even know if it would help at this point.
I'll be honest with this one, Paradox. I don't know what to do.
I don't know either. That's the problem. Because
And
my
Dylan,
gut instinct is just telling me just to take him out.
but the thing is, Paradox, we've already seen what taking him out does. Who's to say we're gonna get Paul back?
We start over.
I don't think you're getting what I'm saying. We may have actually lost Paul for good.
That's what I'm worried about too. If his entire memory is wiped, then we've got Paul, who's still under the thumb.
I mean, the deal is, even if we figure out what's going on, there's no guarantee we'll get him back.
Maybe that's a risk we have to take. I know you don't like that. Because we failed.
Paradox, have you even seen what your clone looks like? Or what your original looks like?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Have you seen the other two that are in there?
Yeah.
Practically burnt beyond recognition. I'm only going off assumption here that that's at least one of those is Paul, since he's looks like he's here.
Yeah.
And I'm at a guess that the other one is this partner of his.
Maybe we wait for Scotty. Maybe Scotty will have a better idea of what to do.
Or enjoy the fact of how nice fucking Paul's become and tell us not to worry about it.
Don't think Scotty would do that. He's more cautious than we are right now. And that's saying something, because we're being pretty fucking cautious.
We've had too much shit happen to us to not be.
Yeah.
I don't like him being down here near those bodies.
I don't either. Because he could take him out. And then we're screwed.
Yeah. Right now, that's the only guarantee we've got to stay alive long enough to fucking figure this shit out. Go take care of what you need. I'll stay down here and stay guard and make sure his ass doesn't come out.
Alright. You don't want me to try and wake up Francisco? Or whoever the fuck that is?
Wake him up, see what answers you can get.
Alright. Hopefully Amethyst won't, hopefully she'll let me in. But
Bite the bullet and do something you know we don't like doing.
be
Just
nice.
Be nice and go fucking apologize.
Oh, that's a little far.
Paradox.
Okay, fine.
I'll buy you a full fucking 3,000 page sticker book later.
Holding you to that,
Done deal.
Okay.
And Ring will go find a seat and make herself comfortable with her rifle sitting nice and neat in her lap.
Okay. And Paradox is going back to the med bay.
Yep. And
Yep.
she's gonna knock on it and say, Amethyst, I'm sorry. Sorry I ever doubted you.
The
The
door
Netrunner has enlightened me.
comes open. And you're standing there by the door. She's like a foot away from you now. Because she's standing right by the door. She just looks at you for a moment.
We need to wake him up.
Well, good for you. He's awake. She just turns and walks away from you.
So he's like sitting up and
Yeah,
awake.
you see this guy like eating out of a one of those pudding cups. Eating the pudding cup.
All right, just kind of walks over, pulls up a seat next to this dude. Says, "So, you must be new here."
Yeah, you could say that.
Got any idea why you were assigned here?
Trick question?
Your question? Nah, we do multiple different things here.
Yeah. Yeah, well, like what?
We get jobs. Take out this person, don't ask questions.
What?
Okay, let me step back a little. What's your name?
Who are you, by the way? No. Whoa. Who are you?
We work for the same people.
I don't think I've ever seen you around the precinct.
Yeah, different precinct.
Look, I'm Detective Francisco Larma, NCPD. Okay, you know, it's against the law to hold officer. I mean, against their will. I don't even. Where am I? This doesn't look like. I mean, it kind of looks like a hospital, but obviously is not a hospital. And who's that guy? I mean, all
It's
shot up.
undercover. We're all undercover.
And that lady, I'm gonna have to take her in. She's got a. Did you know that you're harboring a fugitive? That she's a fugitive.
Yeah, she's got a plea deal going on with us. She's helping us.
Who are you?
I just want to know why you're here, man.
You tell me. Why am I here? Now I don't see anything wrong with me. I'm completely fine. So I think I'll just leave. And he starts climbing out of the bed.
She kind of grabs his shoulder, pushes him back onto the bed.
Roll
You're
brawling.
not going anywhere. Oh, roll brawling. Fighting. Is it an 18?
When you go to grab him, I mean he's quick, and you get he kind of catches you a little off guard, and you get the distinct feeling that he could have hit you, but he didn't. He just removed your hand and kind of shoved you to the side a little bit away from him. He's like, "Look, lady, that's an illegal action. You're assaulting an officer of the law."
She kind of just stares at him for a minute. Like, what information do you got on me?
Uh,
You know that she's a fugitive. Can't only know that by looking at her. So, what do you see about me?
I know she's a fugitive, and she points at Amethyst.
Okay, well that's interesting, and we'll come back to that later.
Amethyst just
But,
kind of looks between the two of you and puts her head back down, typing on the computer. You're not even, who the fuck are you anyway? You said you.
Name is Nix Huxley.
Yeah. Just kind of, eyes kind of drift back and forth a little bit. You can tell that he has a connection. But he's like, oh, all right, so where are you from?
Well, it should probably say in my file that I'm deceased.
All right, I'm leaving. Where's my clothes? Where the fuck are my clothes at?
Again, she goes to grab him. You're not going anywhere.
Roll your brawling.
Haha! That's a net 10 and a 32.
Goddamn.
So you do manage to lay hands on this guy, but he's good, and you can tell that he's strong, not like normal strong, kind of what you'd expect from another BOR agent.
They're kind of at a stalemate right now, and she looks over at Amethyst and says, "Go lock the door."
How about if you take this out of here?
No.
Look, I have patience in this room, and you two idiots are not going to destroy my medbay.
We're not going to destroy it. We're just having a conversation.
I'm leaving. She leaves.
Yeah, don't go far, Amethyst. You're still not off the hook either.
She just heads out the door. All right, so you are in a. He's like, I don't want to hurt you, ma'am.
I don't want to hurt you either.
I'm gonna have to place you under arrest.
First of all, I would like to see you try. Secondly, sit your ass down.
Roll your brawling.
I am going to use 4 luck. Make that a 20.
Okay. So he tries to restrain you and very nearly does, but you do manage to slip away from him.
She's going to let her wolvers extend at this point.
And you notice at this point that, I mean, he's basically wearing a surgical gown at this point. And he's and you let your rivers. He's like, that right there. You understand that if you threaten me, I can legally hurt you.
You've seen my sheet. You know that I don't give a shit about your rules.
So that's just it. You don't have a fucking sheet, lady. Whoever you are, just get out of my way.
I hate to admit it, but you've been dead for 50 years, dude.
And you're a psychopath too. Well, just move, okay? We'll just forget this ever happened. Just get out of my way, all right?
The year is 2078, bro.
Now you're a time traveler. Okay.
Sit down.
Ring's gonna come over the intercom. Paradox, everything okay up there? Found anything? Like, were you able to get him awake?
Nah, he's awake. He's not cooperating though. He's trying to use the NCPD rules on us.
Now who are you talking? What are you?
Do you need me to come up?
Talking to somebody?
You know what? Maybe we'll come to you.
Oh, lovely. Go ahead, bring him down.
We have Paul.
What do you mean you have Paul?
We have Paul. Locked up in another room.
Why would you have Paul locked up in a... You lied to me. You're not who you said you are. You're a liar. You're impersonating an officer. I'm just going to add that to the charges.
You didn't catch on to that before? I'm not that great of a liar. Thought maybe I could disorient you.
All right.
Anyway,
You're under arrest. You take me to Paul right now, and I might be willing to let you off easy. Got it? Where's my fucking clothes at?
she kind of just gets this shit-eating grin and is like, okay, yeah, I'm under arrest. Fair enough. And she's like, follow me. If
Clothes.
you try and run,
Clothes.
your clothes are where Paul is.
All right. Don't pull anything.
You don't pull anything either.
My mom always taught me not to hurt women, but I tell you what, you're looking more and more like you're not a woman to me.
She kind of looks confused and says, okay, sure. We'll go with that. Anyway, come on. Playboy, I don't know what to do with you, man. Just stay here.
Yeah, she looks like she's a little out of it right now, so you don't know whether she's actually listened to anything that you guys have been doing or not. So, all right, he starts following you.
She's keeping an eye on him for sure. And she
What
opens
do
up
you
the
keep
med
looking
lab.
at me for? I'm the one looking at you. Just lead the way. Where's Paul? Let's go.
Okay, God,
Taking
shut
your
up.
sweet time. Move.
Dude, relax. She kind of opens the door to the old med lab. Says, go on in.
The fuck is this place?
And yeah, well, this is where you originally were, but then
I
we
mean, we
moved you.
look like we're kind of in a, there's a.
Keep going. Just go down the hall.
Ring's actually like right out there in the open area, so when they walk in, she looks over and goes,
Whoa.
"Welcome to the shit show."
All right, just put the gun down, lady. Just put the gun down.
She kind of looks down at it in her lap and goes, "I ain't touching it."
Just put that on the floor, okay? And we'll be.
Look, dude, I know the whole rules of the whole NCPD thing. I ain't doing nothing to you. You woke up in our turf, therefore you are trespassing without a warrant or legal reason to be here. So no, I'm not putting
Because you
on for you.
kidnapped me. That is a
Look,
felony.
I don't even know who the fuck you are, so shut the fuck up.
Your clothes are on the shelf over there.
Thank you. And he sees the clothes and goes over to grab the clothes. So, is there, oh, fuck it, I ain't bashful. And he just pulls that gown off and starts putting his clothes on.
Paradox is unfazed. She kind of calls and says, Paul, come out here.
Well, you heard the voices out there, by the way, Paul.
Yep.
Ring stands up and she kind of pops her rifle over her back, over her shoulder and stuff.
By the way,
just kind of stands there.
So Paul, you get another data package.
Okay.
The agent, for whatever reason, it doesn't call Francisco an agent. It does say that essentially essentially says he's an acceptable loss, not a target, but expendable. So he is not part of the mission.
Okay.
Authorized, and you are now authorized for lethal force. All you,
So
man.
before he exits the room, does he have a way to call, I guess, what would be his handler?
Yeah, you can use your
He
internal
does
agent.
use his internal agent to call in.
Okay.
I'm just checking in to authorize this to make sure that this latest dossier is accurate. The kid's expendable.
According to my information, Francisco Lerma did not make it through the program.
Then what is he doing in this facility?
Could be possible that he's been in cryo all this time. I would be concerned that this, if it's a clone, that it's an unstable clone. So I would just be leery.
And he doesn't say anything. He just hangs up the call.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So he kind of gets up and he opens the door, kind of walks out and looks across the hallway at Francisco.
Francisco sees you. You can see he gets a little grin on his face, but he kind of looks at these two women. He's like, "Hey, partner. What?
Hey kid, you a little hanging a little loose there. Oh wait,
Oh,
is he still in the gown
well,
or
no, he
is
had
he
ripped
dressed?
the gown off, and he was starting to put
Oh
his clothes
yeah, it's
on.
like
So he's like, "Oh, well, you see something you admire, or what?"
trust me, mine's bigger.
You
Oh my
wish.
god, chit chat. Stop.
Riggs just
So
looking between the two with this like deadpan look on her face.
so how about you get dressed there, buddy, and we'll have a talk.
All right. So what? You know these people? And he's
Something
putting
like
his
that.
clothes on while he's asking him.
Something like that.
All right. Well, that one right there points at paradoxes. Both of them, actually. I mean, I might have to arrest you two. That's just some bullshit right there. You don't talk to an officer like that.
Asshole, I used to be a fucking NCPD officer, so shut up.
Paradox just lets out a high-pitched maniacal laugh.
Kid, it's not gonna work on these two, unfortunately.
You got some strange friends, man. I don't know.
I wouldn't call us friends.
Yeah. Let's
He kind of does a double take on you, Ring, and he looks at you, kind of concentrated for a moment. He's like, "You know, neither one of these two are in the database. Where the fuck are they from? Who are you?"
Harper Young. Former officer Harper Young.
Out of former officer Harper Young, I don't see who. Yeah, okay. What? Tell me what's going on. He just kind of starts walking.
I told you the truth, man. You've been dead for 40, 50-ish years.
Yeah, I heard your bullshit. Just stop. Paul, what's
Does
going on?
Arasaka Tower mean anything to you?
A big ass fucking building downtown? Yeah. I mean nothing.
You mean
on
the
that.
one that
Happened
blew
to
up?
it?
What?
ladies, how about you let me handle it?
Shut the fuck
No.
up.
He kind of ignores them. He walks past them and claps Francisco on the shoulder. It's like, all right, kid, I'm gonna break the bad news to you. and he kind of leads them over to where that room is.
Now, right here.
Ring is actually at that point going to pull her rifle and point it straight at Paul and go, "Fuck with that room. I put a bullet in your fucking back."
You're staying
Okay,
out
go ahead,
here
shoot
where
me.
we can hear you.
And he continues walking.
It's closed, so
Hey, Sebastian, can you open this up for me?
no, we can't.
Well, can either of
You know
you
what?
open it for me?
No,
I
we
apologize,
can't.
but I cannot open the door.
It'd be a lot easier to show the kid.
Well, too bad.
Perhaps the Netrunner could do it. She did it just
No.
oh.
Sebastian, shut up. We don't need him getting in there. Nobody needs to go in there.
Paradox is actually going to go over to one of the terminals.
Okay.
And try and open it up as well.
Paradox, are you serious?
He's one of us. He needs to know the truth.
Yeah, it
You want to risk that one after everything we just talked about, getting access to them.
I don't want to open it up. I just want him to see the files. No, they're not going anywhere near the clones. They're not going anywhere the originals.
You can't get any access in here. It's literally old DOS screen. You're typing shit in, hit enter, nothing happens.
Listen, you're just gonna have to trust your partner that he's telling you the truth.
Ring will actually pipe up at that point. Sebastian.
Yes.
If we bring him up to the comms units, do you think he can pull up the info on what happened at the Arasaka Tower?
Sure. I can do that.
Let's take him up to the comms where he can see everything.
Fine.
If Francisco's with you, Paul. He's like, hey, if we rush them right now, we can take them. We can take them both down.
Maybe, but maybe they take us out, kid. Look, I hate to be the one to break it to you, but they're not wrong.
Ring, look back at the two. You two idiots coming, and you're gonna stand there yapping your jaws.
Come on, it's be easier if you see it. So he follows after him. He gives Francisco a kind of a reassuring look, surprisingly enough.
He's he trusts you. You're his partner. Fuck, man. Did I miss my sister's birthday? Damn.
Chances are your sister's an old woman or dead.
You don't talk that way. She's 3 years old. That's some sick shit, lady.
2078.
Yeah. So Paul kind of pipes up, and he's like, you can see the kind of his change in demeanor. He looks actually upset. He's like, give the kid a second to adjust. All right.
As if you got any room to be talking.
Paradox is actually going to pull up one of the chairs in front of the comms and entrance to the kitchen and just sit down. Revolvers are still out as well.
All right,
Ring goes. Go ahead. I was just say Ring's gonna go to the comms and start working on getting everything up.
Many sisters' birthdays. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys get him.
He's missed quite a few. Probably missed her funeral too. Maybe. Well, no, she'd be only like 50 something, 57 or so, 60 years old.
Well, and the old Paul met her.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting that's who that was.
So yeah, you guys get her in. You get him into the command center, and Sebastian lays this story out like it's an infomercial. I mean, even with the but wait, there's more. Type of
leave it to fucking Sebastian. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, lays the whole story out about 2023, the bombs, the fourth corporate war, and Johnny Silverhand, samurai, Black Hand, the whole deal. Santiago lays the whole thing out like literally an infomercial. And Francisco's just like, he's looking at you, Paul, like, what the fuck? This is you're pulling a prank on me, aren't you? This
No,
ain't what?
no,
No,
it's the truth, kid. We yeah, you probably don't remember. What's the last thing you remember, Francisco?
Man, I remember you and those greasy fucking ass burgers. Nasty shit to you.
Yeah, and I remember you and your little man.
It's good
but
food, man. You gotta have good food. Not that greasy, nasty shit. Lo mein is the way to go.
Ring kind of looks over at Paradox and kind of makes this motion like, did their brain switch or something?
She kind of just shrugs. Like, I don't fucking know, man. But we could give Francisco your beef lo mein. Still sitting
Like
on the table.
hell.
Okay. Okay.
My food.
I am kind of hungry now that you mention it. It's kind of,
I did get Scotty a burger. If you
Ugh.
want.
Scotty ain't gonna eat it.
I guess I'm hungry enough. I'll have a burger.
Oh, fucking ate the lo mein. God damn.
Paradox will go grab the food.
All right, so you're telling me that you were a crotchety old bastard before, and now you are like a dinosaur or something. I don't know. What is it?
Kid, I ain't the only dinosaur here.
In Arasaka Tower, Johnny Silverhand, right? The rocker boy, right? That guy?
Mm-hmm.
The drunken asshole made all the he blew up Arasaka Tower. That's what you're telling me.
Yep.
Militech.
Paradox comes back with the food and a soda and says, "Yep, he's a hero among the edge runners."
That. Ooh, that's beef lo mein right there. I know what that is. I'll take that. And he reaches out and grabs the beef lo mein.
Apparently, that's all Paul would eat until recently.
Well, okay. That adds some credibility to the story here, because this man has no idea what good food is. Do you see how he eats? It's the greasiest, nastiest, slimy pit burgers that you could ever possibly get. That's all this man.
Don't throw shade on burgers.
There's more
Jeez.
grease in there than there is anything else. Nasty stuff. Oh, come on. I'm just picking on you.
Ring's actually really quiet through this. She's just kind of leaning against the console.
He starts eating, just kind of mowing that food down, and kind of talking a little bit as he's eating. That quick eating and talking. So he's got a little food spittle and whatnot. So all right. So all this stuff happened, but that still doesn't. Who are you people? Who are you, lady? You, Blondie. She threatened me with her rippers. Isn't her hair blonde?
No, it's pink.
Pink.
Bubblegum pink.
Oh, well, kind of, yeah.
Who am I?
You got some weird ass friends. Yeah, you give me a fake ass name, doesn't show up in the database. Come on, who are you really?
I am Nix Huxley. I died in the 2060s.
Yeah, okay.
Ended up in a psych ward.
I don't doubt
Got
that.
arrested. And somehow still ended up dead. Still ended up here.
Wait a minute. Is this like purgatory?
No,
I wish.
beginning to wonder.
And he's for a moment, Paul, you're kind of looking at him,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously there's a little bit of nostalgia there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he seems like he just stepped out of time in your life.
Yep.
Because this is the kid you remember.
Yep.
You know, all the way down to, you know, the little cocky, little arrogant, but yet still he's that intelligent,
He's his old partner.
straight lace sort of, trying to do the right
everything by the
thing.
book. Yep.
He just kind of freezes for a moment, like mid sentence. The chopsticks halfway up with some noodles and a little piece of beef. And you see his eyes just roll back in his head, and the beef and everything drops, and he just falls back. Landing hard on the floor and begins to go into a seizure.
Doc, we need you in here.
Paul's
Heard-
gonna scoop him up. He's not gonna say nothing. He's just gonna scoop him up and run straight to the med bay.
All right, guys. And I am going to leave us off right there for tonight. It's all RP tonight, but good stuff. Thank you very much. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it.
It was interesting. It was funny.
Not a lot of action going on with it, but
I had some good laughs.
It was interesting. That's for sure. Yes, very interesting.
Well, and I really enjoyed the RP tonight. That's fantastic. And, some really, I seen and felt the characters tonight. So that was not that, that doesn't happen often, but awesome job. Our MVP in my mind tonight is definitely Ring. I like that heat coming out of you tonight. That was awesome.
Yeah.
So
He was being too nice. It didn't make sense. It still doesn't make sense for him. She doesn't trust that it's him. And I don't know that even with a switch of behavior that she would believe if
is it him?
Not the original Paul.
I mean, none of them are technically the original Paul, but it's not the Paul that she knows.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll leave off right there for tonight. Episode 7 we'll pick back up. We're gonna skip ahead just a teeny bit going into episode 7. Kind of getting past this initial phase. So when we get there, I'll kind of give you guys a thought for how we'll do that. So many things that could be coming to a close here with this, and so many different. We got a couple different storylines that are going on, and it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, I'm just sad we have to stop. Stop. I want to know.
Gotta have a little bit of a cliffhanger there. So
I thought it was gonna be when he woke up, but that's fine.
When he woke up, that it was going to be the cliffhanger. No, I thought about that, but it was a little bit of a timing issue, and I really wanted to introduce the character, so you guys get a chance to meet this guy. And it's a character from Paul's past. And it's part of the story. So I'm hopefully it turns out as good as I hope it turns out, because I'm rather proud of this little story. But
I'm sure it will.
Awesome. Thank you guys very much. Thank you to our audience members. Infinity, you've been here like all night with us, man. Love it.
Yeah, thank
I'm
you.
very glad that you found the story interesting, and hopefully you continue to follow along with that. We're running the BOR once every 2 weeks right now. Thank you. We running the BOR once every 2 weeks right now. We are actually working on some new concepts that are going to be coming in, new game concepts that are going to be coming in. So let you know more about that as it develops, and you as part of the community and are going to be a little bit more engaged with that. So anybody else who would like to learn a little more about us, about the game, and be able to get a little bit more inside information, please do.
Hmm.
I did too. She did. She came out tonight big time. That was quite
She has her
awesome.
moments.
It's beautiful. Absolutely. But yeah, if you care to join our Discord and get engaged. You guys got any last words for tonight before we run away? We got Rob and I have an early morning tomorrow morning. Well, I don't know, for streaming anyway. Early
Kind of.
day for streaming.
Yes.
Um,
We so if you've been keeping up at all, we have been kind of talking about a um
our next guests.
our next guests, which are going to be tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. They are let me pull up the information real quick because I has it here. Let's see. These are both the game writer Magnus Setter and artist Dave Brascala, who worked on Dragon's Bane Bestiary. We're going to be having them on tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. Talk about themselves, their work, and the work they did in Dragon's Bane and any other projects they might have coming up. They do work for Free League. I don't know if exclusively, but I think a lot of the projects they've done thus far have been with Free League Press, which we are partnered with. So it's going to be exciting to sit down with them and kind of hear their story. Again, it's going to be tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. So it's definitely not our usual time. But again, these guys are in Stockholm, Sweden, so we got to adjust for that.
Just gives you an excuse to go visit eventually.
I mean, we have been in talks of going to Stockholm to to the Free League offices. I guess the best way to put it. At some point,
Things,
maybe.
stuffs. Yes. Well, we'll
Yeah.
see what happens.
Because like everybody we've dealt with from Free League has been absolutely phenomenal. They're a bunch of absolutely phenomenal creators and great bunch of people. So, yep.
Absolutely. I couldn't say that any better. Fantastic. Definitely. Well, with that, we'll call it a good night for everybody. I do see that Insomnia Night is on, so I am gonna raid us into Insomnia Night. Good friend of the stream, really great guy. They have some awesome RP over there as well, so if you don't follow them, please do take a look at them, show them a little love, and enjoy the show. Thank you very much again for everybody being here tonight. Really look forward to seeing you tomorrow if possible. If not, then we'll see you next week.
Thank you, guys.
Night, everybody.